Hello, it's Saturday. I been dealing with these social groups. I have my single RVer group on Facebook, and a woman put on there that she prefers men to be circumcised, and that brought up all kinds of talk about genitals and stuff, and I had to delete the post, and then she's upset about it. It's like, you talk about that stuff in private, not in my Facebook group. Oh my God. Oh, what I did, all I said was I prefer to be so. Yeah, well, you when you light a match and light the fire, you don't know how big that fire is going to get. So don't light the match. You know what I mean? Oh, when I thought the potato festival was in Alamosa, and I went by. Well, I don't see it happening at the park, so I went over to the fairgrounds to see if it was happening there, and they had a rodeo happening. So I thought, hey, this is even better. So that's why there's the rodeo video. It's nothing. I mean, two people went and gave it a thumbs down. I know that had to be Barbara Anderson and Candy Irvine. Your MO is, I mean, and then, okay, so the chest is worth $50 million, eh, Barb? What happens when you're not the real finder? You're not the finder. You're not the solver. You're just a knife in the side. You're the knife in the side of the real finder. And you have been a great pain in the ass to the whole community. And especially to the actual finder. The person who ends up with the treasure. I think now that Barbara says it's worth $50 million, okay, you tried to fuck me out of $50 million. It was mine. It was never yours. And so I can sue you for $50 million for all your interference and all your bullshit. Man, God. Okay. Well, she doesn't have to watch much to get that out. But, oh, yeah, I got to put the link into the chat. You got to get the chat going. I got that muted. Paste. There. And then I'll pin it. Okay. And then we're going to do pop out. And turn off the video. Just do the pop out on that screen. So, yeah, I'll find out how many are watching on this other phone. So my phones, the data is unlimited, but when I tether off my phone to my computer is 15 gigabytes, and that goes in about 2 weeks. That's why, since T-Mobile had two phones for $20 a month less than the one phone from Verizon, I got two phones. That way I get 30 gigabytes. But even this month, I had a day and a half left before billing cycle changed. And I couldn't use my computer the last day and a half. And that's petty bullshit that fucking the T-Mobile, Verizon, and all them bitching about people. Oh, you're using your mobile hotspot too much. You need to use your home network, not your mobile network. It's like, I live in an RV off grid. There are no cables running here. There is no other service available here that I can handle with the power system, with my solar power. The local rural broadband here, their equipment uses 250 watts. These phones run on like 5 watts. You know, there's a big difference. If I was running the mobile broadband that they have, rural broadband, then my power would already be off. I would have no power at this time of night. But as it is, running with these, I've got electricity all night long. I don't have a power station. I have a few solar panels. Nobody's watching it, or let me see, nobody in chat yet. I got a link there. I looked, there were nobody else streaming according to what my computer said. See if anybody's watching. 9 are watching, okay. But yeah, nobody in the chat. Nobody chatting yet. I seen one video. See that new guy popped up on YouTube all of a sudden, and he's got the parrot in the background. I swear to God, he used one of my soundtracks of Togo. That sounded exactly like Togo. I even asked him. I said, "Is it African Gray?" Right? I said, "African Gray, right?" Question mark. You know. So I'll find out. I know it's an African Gray. You can tell they all got the same kind of, you know, they're clowns. Just total clowns. And I see Barbara's got 5 more videos scheduled. My God. I'll check that out again. And it's ridiculous, because all she does is go on and call everybody names and shit and stuff, and accuse people of exactly what she is doing herself. Exactly. It's like, what a fucking hypocrite. You're a hypocrite, Barbara. Face it, you're a hypocrite. Take a look at yourself. What's your mother say about your videos? What does your mother say? What do your children say about your videos? They're not complaining about what we say. They're complaining about what you say. Yeah, right there. Mr. Anxiety. No, Jack. No. Oh, God. I know how to work my dad. If I bark, he's gonna let me out just so I shut up. Right, Jack? Right, Jack? I'll be right back. Let him out of the door. So dummy. Oh. And then I pour my tea over here. Because I didn't fill my teacup up before I started. Let's look at the chat. Let's get the chat back on the screen here. There's nobody chatting anyhow. Oh, there we go. Hey, Raven. Hey, Paul. No, I'm not gonna have a heart attack, Paul. I hope not. I've changed my diet, and I stopped taking two of my medication. I stopped taking the Lyrica, and I stopped taking the anti-inflammatory, and I'm not having the problems with my legs swelling up right now. So that was, you know, the water retention and stuff was what would have, you know, and I've got that under control, and they're making me an appointment for a new heart, for a 1-week heart monitor thing. The VA in Denver was the cardiac department there was because my pulmonary doctor had to put in the request. And the VA was, why is your pulmonary doctor? Why didn't your primary care put in the request? I said, I've been trying since May to get him to send me to you. And they said, well, that's not right. They said, you need that taken care of. You don't, you know. And then my primary care, I tried setting up an appointment. Yeah, well, we need to make you an appointment in November. I said, why November? Jesus, get me in there next month. We're talking about my heart, you know. I'm not talking about a toe jam. And I pour from a teapot through the filter into the cup. Get any tea flakes and stuff that are. I don't like drinking tea flakes. You can probably see the steam. Yeah, it's hot enough. Put it back on the stove. I mean, cool enough. So, yeah. About this, maybe you give me one. It stresses me out when you freak out. Oh, sorry. How can you freak out a freak? Come on, man. Yeah. Oh. I don't have any. Let's see. It'll tell me. Those are uploads over there. Oh. Turn that down. There. No audio on that. I have to remember when I'm done to turn the volume back up on it. No, I don't. I rarely drink beer, and I never drink whiskey. Never, ever. I'll drink rum and Coke. Backbiting. Yeah, lots of jealousy out there. There was one guy who I was telling him about the hat doffing and stuff, and I saw that the one channel put up about today the Forrest Fenn hand of God. That was who was that? History. That was let's see. Oh, the video's gone because it's not in my thing now. But who was that? That was a Jumping Jack. Yeah, it's something about the hand of God, and tried to make it like, oh, we all say. Yeah. I said no. The photograph of Forrest presenting his hand of God sign to me, and I got it here. While he was doffing his hat. Come on, Joe. Okay. Oh, well, this one here. Oh, focus. Hello, phone. Okay. Oh, man. Come on, stupid phone. Okay, so here, he's got the hand of God here. This is the picture. It's too small here, but he's got it in the picture with Bella, and George Washington is doing this hand of God sign. And that picture with me was staged by Forrest and one of his assistants. You know, one of the people working for him, or not working for him in the chase, just working in security for him. And people didn't know there were 4 undercover state troopers at Fenbury watching because of the threats that Forrest has had. And nobody's questioning the state troopers, and they shouldn't, you know, because they're just there for security. You don't need to harass security people. They don't know what the deal is. If Forrest asks them to do something for them, it's nothing. It doesn't mean, oh, they know all his secrets all of a sudden, you know. Chaos. Yeah, and chaos. That's part. That's biblical stuff and Egyptian chaos and Egyptian mythology and all that. Chaos. There was chaos, and when they separated it, they had the heavens and the earth. It's separate. You know, it's like the universe was a soup, and then the earth is separate from the heavens, and you know, it's about the history of the universe and stuff. It goes, even the Egyptian stuff, those stories are so old, the Egyptians had changed the story by the time they got it. And now it's changed even more. And now people believe there's this virus, this killer virus out there. When 95% of the people coming down with that virus now had the vaccine. The vaccine is the spreader. Your best immunity is your own body's protection. No, that was 2017. Because I found the Buffalo Cowboy car. He's got that hole in his hat. I'll send the picture over to my phone. When I do that, okay. I'm gonna do that, and send them over to my other phone. Get the pictures on there. So yeah, the Buffalo Cowboy car and the mildew hat. There is something very similar. There is something, a subtle hint to both of them that says this represents the same thing, the bullet hole. How deep is a hole? How deep is a bullet hole? Come on. There it is. Okay. Oh, where's the raw picture? Oh, Jesus. Nothing's where it should on my computer. There. And keys. Either one of these. So, why is that so small? There. Okay. Open with. The bullet hole coming out of the hat, and then I got that Model A Buffalo Cowboy car, bullet hole coming out of it. The stuff is peeled to the outside like that, just like the hat's opened up, like it was shot from inside to the outside because it's an exit hole. There's an exit hole on the Buffalo Cowboy car, and there's an exit hole in the hat. Oh, okay. I'm tired. I'm just out of breath. I got asthma more than my heart, you know. um, da, da, da. And so it's a similarity. I bring that Buffalo Cowboy car to Fenn, and Forrest gets out the hat with the matching bullet hole. Bill Corbin's wrong. Bill Corbin's lying. Everything Bill Corbin says is a lie. He doesn't know what he's talking about because my solve's correct. I don't care if he has 100 Moses clues in the foam. I don't care. I'm correct. I'm a lawyer. I know better. Shut the fuck up, Barbara. Really? Oh. I'm gonna call that bullet. I got to prepare a picture to send to my phone so I can put it up, and it's big enough you can see it on this other stupid phone, because I can't use my computer to show you directly share screen from my computer onto my phone. That's the only way. It's horseshit. I can't stand it. I asked Elon Musk for a Starlink dish in February, and he's making 50,000 of them a month, and he can't send me one. People that ordered them 2 weeks ago are getting them. Come on, Elon. Fucking millionaires, man. Don't give a fuck about the people that need it the most. He's giving it to people that have everything. Somebody that he's given people Starlink dishes that have cable and fiber optic right in front of their freaking house. And the people that are off grid get screwed. I'm going to tag Elon Musk in this video. Somebody tag him in the comments. Okay. So I got to send that picture to my other phone. It's crazy. And there's nobody else doing. Oh, come on, freaking thing. Stop. Stop. What's it? What program is the freaking the band with all the apps? I have it so it disappears, but I have it at the top, not the bottom. That's to fuck with people that think that they know computers and they go look for it on the bottom. But anyhow, it's computer has a question for you, and the thing stays down and won't let you click the other tabs. Oh, pain in the ass. And if it didn't do that, it would cover up the one that where's that? God, I know I got pictures with it up close. Okay, just grab that, crop it, and save it with a different name. It'll be in that folder that Okay. Get it over to my other phone. And up here. Oh, oh. They'd limit the speed. So I sent the thing from my computer to my other phone, and the computer and freaking T-Mobile is like, well, you're using I have my what do you call it? VPN, right? Because anytime I don't use the VPN, they interfere with it's like my connection to my mobile hotspot. It gets lost every 2 minutes. And you got to disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect. And it's like, you mother, you know what? You know, let me stop limiting my internet. It just drives you up the fucking wall. Disconnect. Oh, some bitches. Now where's the reconnect button? Are we going to send the pictures? Now, how come it sent that, but it didn't send the other thing? That's not what I wanted. I clicked on that. There. Okay. So here we have mildew. The bullet hole coming out. The bullet coming out. It spreads it out like it's an exit. And then we have, that's where the gas cap goes. And that's the bullet hole. See, it's an exit. It's exiting just like on the hat. And you know what? I don't have to tell people. I don't have to tell people over and over, explain to them that that's an exit hole and that they both are exit holes. You know, why do are people that stupid that they don't understand? Are they that stupid? And I just got a message back from that guy, April Sparks. Why? I never knew a guy named April. Are you watching April? Your name's not here. You're using your wife's channel, right? Or something. And are you related to Kelly? And he's oh no, I didn't want to play the video. I just wanted to see the freaking message. Oh Jesus. Why? Yeah, he says, yeah, his parrot is an African gray. He teared up when I lost Togo. Lucked out when I got her. She was 23 years old when I got her, so she's about 28. Good friend of mine raised her. And he has something else, but they cut that off, and I have to go watch his video to see the rest of the comment, which I can't do on my tethered computer. And oh, I hate T-Mobile. I hate Verizon. and I was a telecommunications engineer. You know, I designed fiber optic networks. And I know what they're doing and why it's so slow, because they're just being assholes. I call them data Nazis. And if I had Elon Musk's phone number, I'd call him right now. Let's try. Call Elon Musk. Hey, Elon, we're live on YouTube. And I want to know why I don't have my dish yet. Obviously, you're just trying to ruffle. No, I'm not a millionaire. No, you just sold a house for 800,000. That's not a million. You're right. Yeah. Well, T-Mobile's not that much better. I thought I was getting. Well, I think Verizon was 35 gigabytes, and really, I thought I was getting 30 gigabytes on each phone, but it was 30 between the two. But T-Mobile does have a new plan that you can. I'm paying 45 a month for each phone. That's 90 total. Verizon was 110, but now they have it. I can get the one for $40, and the other one would be 15. So it'd be 55, and then now I can. All I need is a tablet, one of their tablets, to get another 15 gigabytes of tethering and a bigger screen for my Zoom device. The hole in mildew it represents the whole, it doesn't represent New Mexico. Barbara is exactly wrong, like she's always wrong. And I found the Buffalo Cowboy car 2 years before Barbara ever searched. And at that point, I'd been searching for 2.5 years. So it took me 2.5 years to find the Buffalo Cowboy car. And it was about another year to find Moses. And as some parts I've found after he, but they're all just more. I just keep finding more and more. The confirmation. Jack Stoof said there are too many confirmations to be wrong. That's what I've said for a long time. There's too many confirmations to be wrong. I'm not playing. I'm not playing dumb. I am trying to educate dumb people, which is hard to do. No, I haven't got a cat. Where do you see a cat? Where's a cat? Oh, I should get a cat. Okay. Most are happy in the moderate sphere, the place where they relate, have intelligent enough interactions, but they are still many above it directing. There's only a small percentage of the people that are actual geniuses, and a large percent. Well, like George Carlin said, half the people out there are below average intelligence. That's below 100 IQ. That's below 100 IQ. That I mean, these people that the most they could achieve is running a hot dog stand, maybe, you know. And sometimes the most intelligent people have the hardest time getting their point across because we're using simple terms, and people that are supposed to be simple-minded can't understand them. George Carlin, dumb people, or no, it was Einstein. Stupid people think smart people are dumb. That's exactly, Einstein's exactly right. And then F Troop. The guy was Forrest. His name was the sergeant. His name was Forrest. In real life, he was 6'5". He's about size John Wayne, and Forrest prayed for D's. Well, this guy, oh, where'd it go? Not Forrest Fenn. Forrest Tucker. Okay, tired and weak is tuckered. Okay, and for some strange reason, he looks a lot like Forrest, except he's 6'5", and I don't think Forrest shrunk 4 inches. But he died in 1986, and people, well, that's when Forrest sold the art gallery. That's when he supposedly died from it. But this Forrest Tucker died from cancer then, about the same time Forrest had cancer. Did he want to get out of the limelight or out of the Hollywood celebrityism and run an art shop or something, and became famous from that? Anyhow, but Forrest prayed for D's. And Forrest Tucker was known for his big dick. Yeah, him and Milton Berle, they had big dicks. It was, I guess it was a well-known thing. I posted something in the community, a video about that. And didn't Forrest tell this? Who was it? Forrest told the story about the guy jumping up on the bar. That he bet everybody that his penis reached down to his knee or something, and he jumps up on the bar and pulls his pants down, and he's got a tattoo of his penis touching his knee, and he won the bet, and they had to buy him drinks, whatever. So that's a D. He prayed for D's. That's funny as shit. Barb doesn't have a solve. Barb doesn't have a solve. I'm getting ready to make a video of my solve using the map and the red line going down the highway, from where Warm Waters halts to the Homer Brown, to No Place for the Meek, No Paddle Up Your Creek, to the Water High, to the Heavy Loads, to Tired and Weak, and to the Wood. And then from there, we go through the tunnel, past the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm not going to show you exactly where Moses is. Maybe I'll show you where you can see Moses from, but I'm not going to show you exactly where he is. And then you go a little further down, there's a school teacher waking Forrest up at his desk. And before the tunnel was the big eagle head on the side of the mountain. And Alice in Wonderland was right behind that. Right behind the eagle head was the Christmas tree with the Alice in Wonderland ornaments. But even then, it keeps going, and you got the dove in the moon, and then the lumberjack with the axe. And then you go even further down the road, and you get to the teachers with ropes, and they're holding hands going all the way around this rock. Is these stick figures holding hands, all the way around the rock. And a good map there. And a stick man holding his stick, or it looks like a sword, really, because it looks like, I call it touche, you know, the end of it. And that's pretty much, but even then it goes on to, you can take it down. I mean, it's just endless. There's a lot of clues to it, but the major ones, and he said, success is an omnipotent guru. And that's because page 105, once upon a while, he told everybody that he called Leo Salazar an omnipotent religious guru because he knew where Moses was. Because Leo Salazar said that's where Moses received the 10 Commandments. Do you think he wasn't pointing something out? Yeah, oh no, he wasn't pointing anything out to Forrest. He wasn't showing anything to Forrest. He was talking about the wooden one he was carving. No, he was carving the perfect likeness of that one up on the bluff. It doesn't get any easier. People got to be stupid. Sorry. The people that don't understand, you got to gain some intelligence, and not just denial and jealousy. You can't let your denial and your jealousy, your own solve, get in the way of understanding the correct solve. You're letting your own bias, won't let you believe the correct solve. That's what confirmation bias is that you cannot believe the correct solve because you think you're the only one that's right. Well, you calm down, or I'm going to have to make you quiet so you stop that nonsense. Quit trying to paint me as somebody that's irrational and out of control. Somebody that calls up and somebody that calls me and tells me they're outside with a sniper rifle, you know, playing games. Yeah. People are starting to believe in Moses. Hey, Whoopi, Mr. Whoopi, Tennessee Tuxedo, and Mr. Whoopi, right? Oh, it don't matter, Whoopi. I'm able to control these people. I got them under my spell. I don't cast spells. Relax, don't do it. When you did it. But the guy that did Mr. Whoopi was the guy in charge in F Troop, the little guy. He was smaller than the sergeant. Lost and unknown. Yes, you got an excellent screen name there. You are lost, and nobody knows who the fuck you are. And nobody, you know what? Nobody cares about you either, because you don't. Look, I found my real name out here. Why are you hiding? Because you're a chicken shit, okay? He was in a scrapbook. Moses was in a scrapbook. The book, The Thrill of the Chase, linked you over to his Santa Fe Trading Company, where these stories were on there. Since he tells you where his Santa Fe Trading Company.com, I believe it's on the last page. or next to last page. Maybe it's on the first page. I don't know. Yeah, it's in the front. Then. Oh. Fenn at Earthlink. Alan Pultz emails on there too. It's somewhere in here. And Paul, you telling me to calm down? Did I tell you I'm an Aries? But I'm also my sun sign is Aries. My moon sign is Leo. That's what Forrest was. So there's a similarity. You know, we're two like minds there. And my rising sign is Sagittarius. I had 3 fire signs. Fire signs are full of energy. Full of energy. Well, mental energy at least. I've run out of physical energy. I left the rodeo before Jack was tiring me out because he's such a pain in the ass to keep him under control. Little flying insect. I'm gonna kill you. Stomp on him. So yeah, the old Santa Fe Trading Company is in his book. Paul, stop pretending that I'm not being nice. I'm being nice, but I'm not being nice to people that aren't nice. You're not being nice. You're being a jerk. Stop being a jerk, Paul. We'll time you out. We'll just time you out now. Put you on a 300-second timeout. There. This Paul's yeah, he's out of control there. I didn't hide him from the channel for. I just put him on a timeout. Omnipotent, not omnificent. No. Forrest Fenn did not say omnipotent. No, he did not. He said omnificent. Oh, you ain't got the book. It's like the one guy, the guy who calls himself the solver, just got Once Upon a While. I got it when it came out. This book came out after I had already solved it. This book is saying Once Upon a While. This thing is over. This is history. This is a story of the past. It's gone. It's history. The blades had been found. It says in the poem that you got to get it from my cold, dead hands. And people, oh, why you got the treasure yet? You said you found the blades, you found this and that, but you ain't got the treasure. Well, Forrest Fenn was still alive. Forrest Fenn is still alive in that picture with Jack Stoof. Jack Stoof ain't the finder because Forrest Fenn has to be dead to get the treasure. Yeah, Paul Almonds. Air signs, Gemini, Sun, Libra, rising. Yeah, I have Libra too. I have Jupiter. I have Jupiter in Libra, and Jupiter isn't the small planet. And then for Aquarius, I have Venus and Mars. Venus and Mars in Aquarius. Here we have the planet of love and the planet of war. So love is a battlefield. I haven't done shit. Stop censoring me. Pisses me off. Yeah. Well, you were automatically censored because you said shit. I just approved your comment. If you say shit, fuck, pussy, idiot, retard, anything like that, your message is automatically held for review. That's it. You can't use those words. If you want to participate in the chat, you can't be using vulgar stuff. Okay? Not saying you're censored. You weren't. I unblocked everybody a week ago. Yeah, omnipotent. Yeah, you made a typo. Yes, I believe. Because he says that, and on 11/11/16, which was a month after I found Moses. And no, that was a month after I found the Buffalo Cowboy car. Because I found it, it was September or October of 16. I think it was September I found the Buffalo Cowboy car. And I probably had pictures. I think I had pictures of where Moses was, but I didn't zoom into the picture and find Moses in it until later. But I was in the right track, and Forrest published that 11/11, which is angel numbers. It's supernatural. 11/11/16. He put on Jenny Kyle. Success is an omnipotent guru, and the only person he called an omnipotent guru is page 105 of Once Upon a While. He called Leo Salazar one. Five leaf. I just told you if you use those words. You said shit, so I got to approve your message. And that, see, that just distract. So if you use those words, it's going to distract me from my message. And it'll delay your message from getting posted. No, Madison Rat. I don't using those words as being hip, because people say you're a dumb shit, you're a stupid fuck, they use it using it in their insults. That's why those words are blocked. It's not just a generalized shoot the shit is word too. Shoot the shit. Okay, you can say shoot the shit, but you can't direct that at somebody or at me. What don't people understand? These are words that people use in insults. The Paul's not in here as far as I know. That's Paul Ammons. What's wrong with you people? Yeah. What's wrong with you people? It'd be kind, I put up a video of a rodeo I went to. It's just people lassoing calves and stuff. And the name of the rodeo, the actual name of the rodeo at the beginning of the video, snot-nosed kids. Okay? And stupid snot-nosed kids like Candy and Barbara thought it was about them. And they gave me thumbs up. Yo, thumbs down. It's just a rodeo. You're such a you automatic thumbs down because not because there's something wrong with them. You know, but it seemed, oh, this is great. The name of the rodeo is Snot-Nosed Kids. They're gonna these narcissists are gonna think I'm talking about them. No, it wasn't. Yeah. Let me see if I got that on here. Do I have it on here? I'll play it if I do. There it is. Here's one for Barbara. Oh, no, Candy, bleach blonde hair. Sorry. You're a snotty bitch. Snotty Scotty and the Hankies. Yeah. I don't know if anybody rode the bulls today. I know they had the front. I didn't hear them saying it was coming up in the schedule. But those bulls are pretty friendly. They they go out there and bronc that guy, but they're nice bulls. The guy that was rode the horse, he was putting his gear back together in the bullpen, and those bulls didn't bother him at all. They come over to the fence to say hi to you. You sure are today, oh, you're snotty bitch. Ragging. Keith Richards live streaming. Keith Richards in the room. I seen him with seen the Rolling Stones with George Thorogood and who's that other guy? The guy who does Piss on the Wall. Jay Giles, George Thorogood, and the Rolling Stones at Candlestick Park. I mean, I go in those other channels. I go into the other channels. And all it has to do is say, hi, everyone. Oh, my God, Bill Gorman's in the room. Block him. You know? Why do you think I think they're assholes? Because they do shit like that. That's why I don't like those people. Because they don't respect me at all. And people don't respect me. I'm not going to respect them. And the disrespect came from Toby and Shelley. I said the gypsies lack imagination. Oh my, Bill Gorman just personally insulted me. Thank you for protecting the room moderators, Hooli. Two-Face. I finally blocked Hooli again. I took her off I unfriended her on Facebook. It's Two-Faced. Twat waffle. They need a different emoji. They need a waffle with hair on it for that. That was a great one. I was gonna, yeah, I do a cartoon. I'm gonna get a waffle, put hair on it, and eyeballs and stuff. But the mouth is gonna be in the middle like this. Put the eyes on the outsides. Yeah. And, yeah, chicken and waffles. Oh, that sounded like too much like like Jim Morrison there, Whoopi. Too waffle. How can you not laugh at that? Yeah, I laugh at twat waffles. Twat waffles. Oh, well, if I didn't delete that other thing, that woman, I mean, this woman looked like, was that the one in the Eurythmics, with the real short hair, but she looks anorexic. All her bones are showing and stuff, It was in my singles group. Bright red, really short hair. And says in her first post in my singles group that she prefers circumcised men, and then everybody's talking about foreskins in the thing, and she's complaining about all the it's like, you lit the match. You can put out your fire, and then I decided, no, you just can't talk like that in my group. I said, keep those messages in your private message. When the guy messages you and says he's interested in dating, then you can ask him in a private message, are you circumcised? Oh, yeah. My mother, I've got my belly button in a jar, but my sister, or I think it was my sister, thought that was disgusting. That also all me and my two brothers, our skins were in there too, in this jar. I have my umbilical cord. Isn't that crazy? I've got my umbilical cord. but my other thing that they trimmed off when I was born was in that jar too. My sister took it out because, hey, it's gross. It wasn't hers to get rid of. Oh, I did. I unblocked everybody, Candy. Why don't you try it? I unblocked everybody to find out what it said. I had 2 comments, but it was only showing me one. I was wondering, who's it? So I unblocked everybody, and it still didn't show me the other comment. I unblocked everybody but this tranny in Tennessee that was harassing me because I said something about trannies. Do it quickly. You ever move him, block. You did to me, Candy. Yeah, Five Leaf wants to be on block, Candy. He won't call you a twat waffle. That's in my Google settings, as far as I know. Oh, because I believe I unblocked everybody. Unless Maria or somebody blocked you after I unblocked you. And Maria, Melinda was in the chat and wasn't saying anything to be deleted, and Maria deleted Melinda's stuff. And I wouldn't mind going on a date with Melinda, and Maria's married, and Maria was getting jealous of me being nice. Well, why are you being that way with her? No, I said, you're married, Maria. You know. Oh, it's over here. Settings. And should be. It's harder than hell to find the freaking where the so when a moderator does that to somebody, it's hard for me to find it to undo it. Permissions, language, account, membership, privacy. I thought it was under privacy. No. Connected apps. No. Playback and performance. It's so retarded. YouTube jerks. Account. Google account. That's in my Google account settings. Security. Password manager, Windows. People and sharing. Contacts. There, blocked. People and sharing. Google account. Blocked users. No users currently blocked. I don't know where else it is. It says none are blocked. And so until I find YouTube Studio, maybe. Settings. Permissions. Channel. Keywords. Advanced settings. Featured eligibility. Agreements. Community. Is there a community? There we go. Oh, those are my moderators. Hidden users. Okay, yeah, let's see. I'll get you out of here, Candy. We're gonna. There. Now you should be able to, Candy. Before it was in the Google settings. Well, I'll come back to that and decide who else is going to get unblocked. I'll make sure nobody Crypto Bull's blocked. David Crump is blocked. Crumpet, blow my trumpet. Jimmy Fast blocked. Ed. Webcams, hot chat, hot girls, boys is blocked. Steve Klein. Secondhand Louis. And We Hate Greg is blocked. Greg Wendell blocked. I tell Ben I unblocked him. I didn't know he was blocked there, but he's unblocked too now. Okay, everybody should be happy. There. Yeah. So Maria was removing Melinda's messages in the chat, and I saw it. You know, when you're running the chat, you see what the fuck just happened there? Why the fuck did that happen? You know, and so you go, okay. So since you did that, just I mean, it was Melinda was saying stuff about Ghost Ranch solved, and how many people have a Ghost Ranch solved, and they're all about the same, you know, and so it's like I've told everybody about myself. We're Pagosa Springs to almost Monte Vista along Highway 160, you know, and even I don't know if even down to what's his name? Jack Dempsey's house. Jack Dempsey, another Jack Dempsey, the boxer. Okay, he had a cross fight with a wrestler named Cowboy Luttrell. Jack Dempsey won the fight. He punched Cowboy Luttrell, and Cowboy Luttrell went right through the ropes out onto the floor outside the ring, and they had to help him back into the ring and stuff. And Jack Dempsey won that fight. Cowboy Luttrell was a sore loser, showed up at Jack Dempsey's restaurant in New York City, come into the restaurant, and Jack Dempsey says, "Hi, Cowboy," and Cowboy come over and punched him and kicked him in the balls and flipped him up on his back and started beating him bare-fisted while he's on his back on the floor, you know, like a wrestler would. Pulled some wrestling moves on him. And so that's the story of the cowboy punching him. Yeah, it was 1941. That's about the age Forrest was when he was a boy, about 11, 12. 1941, Forrest was 11, sitting out in front of the house. "Hi, Cowboy." The cowboy comes over and punches him. That's because he saw the news about the cowboy punching the box guy, having not blindside him in his bar and in his restaurant and stuff. And little kid goes on and has a dream of that happening to him, the cowboy punching him. Hey, that's not my song. The cowboy isn't. Rick Rack. So, but anyhow, Jack Dempsey's house down here in Manassas, there's a Liberty Bell in the front yard, right? About 15, 20 feet from the statue of Jack Dempsey with his boxing gloves, and it's his birthplace. And in the backyard's a wishing well. How deep is a hole? I think it was a well. And since, they put in a pump and all that, they fill that well with dirt. And so, oh my God, could you imagine if it was down there in the water, 60 feet down in the water table? Yeah. So Jack Dempsey was the original Jack. And this Jack Stoof is the fake Jack. The real Jack is my dog. I did the video in December 2019 where with my dog Jack, saying that he found the treasure and peed on it. He couldn't get my attention. I was looking for another blaze because Forrest told me there were 40 of them. And it's like, okay, I found 50 of them. Are 30 of them what you considered blazes, and I got to find 10 more? Or did I find 10 more blazes than I needed to? Or did I miss one somewhere? You don't know what exactly went, what the thing is. But because the poem points to Moses, and Charlton Heston played Moses, Peggy died on Charlton Heston's birthday. Charlton Heston said, I want all within the sound of my voice to listen and to heed what I have to say, especially you, Mr. Gore. I say it's Gorman. From my cold, dead hands. Nobody's getting it until I'm dead. I'm taking it to my grave. Jack Stoof is in the picture with the treasure, and he's a spoof writer. And Forrest isn't dead. So Jack, he wasn't giving Jack the treasure there. No, he like that guy says, I'm holding on to it. It's not gonna steal mine. I'm holding on to it. He's not even looking at Jack when he's doing that. You know, it's about body. You got to use body language and stuff. And that's why he has body language in the drawings, especially with the drawing with Bella. And he's got the hand of God under the table. The hand of God under the table. And Bella's on top of the table pointing at him like this, pointing at him, right? Or it's kind of like this. And so this hand of God, if you take it and flip it over and it looks like this. It's like the Michelangelo, the chapel painting on the roof of the chapel, the Adam reaching out to the hand of God and stuff. And that's why, this, I don't know if it's Street or what, but Street thinks the Street doesn't, I don't think he knows shit. He might be part of the thing, but now he's not talking to anybody. So, he's not going to reply to anybody. And he's playing games. You're playing games. You're not going to be on. I'm being honest and upfront. He's not being honest and upfront. and Barbara's thinks she's a freaking dictator. Only dictators talk like that, Barbara. Narcissist, real narcissist. Paul listened to that. He oh, I get it. Found chasing solves through rabbits. What I found in the rocks, the symbols I find in the rocks and stuff, I have fans in Mexico that call me El Magico, the magician, or they call me great teacher and stuff. And they're telling me, what does this, they send me a picture of their rocks. What does this mean, great teacher? And I'm like, oh, it's two people hugging. It's one person with their arm around the other one, and that one's holding the baby. It's like the Jesus, it's like, it's a lot of that in the artwork in the rocks. It's family things and people loving their mammoths, their elephants. They aren't elephants. We never had elephants in North America. We had mammoths. And so when people refer to, like, there's this one area up here called Elephant Rocks. And it's like, yeah, they intentionally made those look like elephants or mammoths. And I got one called the Mammoth Parade. And it's got a catwalk on the top. Not for models and strippers or nothing. No. A few of the great mysteries lifting blocks that gas molds did not. It was the back end videos. Unlock easy, unblock them and find out who blocked them. Yeah, it should tell it. They should have it. Who blocked this one? Which moderator did it? So I think Maria's upset that I took her wrench away and gave it to Melinda. But I let Melinda keep it. Melinda said give it back to Maria, but Maria hasn't been back, so she's pretty upset. And really, she should have thought about that before she did that to Melinda. We're not high school students. See where the block person was last in the video and click the right to the post. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you'd have to go back and find which video at what hour. Oh, let's turn this fan off so it stops making noise. It's cool off. It's cool off to 80 inside. I hear my flag flapping in the wind. 61 outside, but it was up 95 today. And the weather service said it was only going to be 84. Okay, we'll see you in a minute. Whoopee. Yeah, Rick. You're talking about the artwork. He knew. Fucking bug on my screen. He knew Andy Warhol, I'm sure. If you ever met Salvador Dali, you didn't want to shake his hand. I know that. And anybody want to say something about the number of views of my last live stream? I didn't do that. Somebody else did that. Without my knowledge. The only way I knew was I seen what happened. What was I looking at? Looking for black person in the video. Oh, I gotta turn that volume down or that thing will beep. Oh, you gotta have something playing. You can't turn the media volume down unless you're playing media. And so now the phone's gonna, if it decides it'll make noise. I think she's trying to come back in with her thing. She come back in as actual Candy instead of Celias. It was the one who pushes the censor button. 70 stamps here. You're very sensitive. I have trouble believing that, Paul. Flies all over the screen. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, it was some gnat or something. It was smaller than a fly, you know. But it was a dee, and it land on the screen and say they're saying a move and you're like missing it each time. I ordered a couple of them. You see on Facebook those ads for things that like price is unbelievable, right? But so I ordered like this chair. This chair is side to side wobble. The wheels don't want to roll. I've had, and I just got a notification. I posted the picture of this chair when I got it a year ago. So it lasted a year. It was a $50 chair. So I ordered this gaming chair. It was $29 on Facebook, right? A real nice, you know, it says $149 gaming chair. And so they were selling them for $29. So I ordered it, right? And well, you know, I paid through PayPal. If I don't receive it, PayPal will give me my money back. Well, there's a tracking number on it, and it's tracking. It's moving through the postal system in China, at least. Yeah. So this is what my when it comes, my new chair, it'll look like that. So I ordered one of those, and that one's actually tracking and shipping. I ordered, it was a go-kart Jeep with a 160cc motor that and the thing does 38 miles an hour. And it looks like a little army Jeep, you know? Oh man, I could put like a snowplow blade or a plow blade on the front of that, and and use it to clear weeds here. You know, use it for a little tractor on my property, and I can race it around the block out on the dirt roads. It's 350, 700, 1400. So the blocks are like 1,500 feet each length, near square, 1,500 feet. So it's probably like a mile to drive around the block. So I'll have a 1 mile track because nobody's ever on these, rarely. At about 1 in the afternoon, you see the FedEx truck doing about 70 miles an hour down the dirt road, heading for my neighbor's place. Yeah, so that chair is actually, I don't know if it's going to be the exact same chair though when it gets here. I got to see. But I'm wondering, did they ship that Jeep? They say it weighs 300 pounds, right? And it was like $40 for a little go-kart Jeep. Have what I need now to go boots on the ground. You're heading up to, you're gonna look my area. Yeah, I searched that area for to find the Buffalo Cowboy car. I searched for a month and a half, about every day. And it was in the wood, and it's not there anymore. Poor chair. My chair, yeah. This one, I even had the air the air shot thing that lifts it and all that. It quit doing it. And anyhow, So I went outside, turned it on its side, extended it up as far, and I put a screw in the thing so that it wouldn't drop down on me again. I think that's odd that I unblock Candy, and she disappears and doesn't come back with her. I unblocked you so you could use your thing. Is she trying to use it to get into my YouTube account or what? I don't know. Can't. She had another one, but I don't see her since I unblocked her. What the heck? I don't show up under my Chasing Indie account. Someone hid me. Oh. Refresh. Oh, save. Did I? Okay. Okay, I had to save that, not just unblock her. Try it now, Candy. She should be in now. I didn't know I had to hit save too. Well, no. I had to hit save. I didn't know I unchecked you, so you disappeared off the thing, but I didn't hit the save button at the bottom. So you should be able to now. Just a technical error. Yeah, you're there. Had to hit save. I got to get some groceries, run out of dinner items. I had 4 frozen burritos for dinner today. Going on a cruise in February. I've signed up for it, and I got to pay for it by November 20th. But I'm going on a 3-day cruise to the Bahamas. and it's with my singles group. And if I get 18 people to go, then I get a comp for one guest. That's half a cabin. So that would make my cabin half the price. Instead of $1,200, it's $600. But that includes the meals and the drinks. and the drinks are free. You just have to pay a gratuity on the drinks that they estimate, and so it's a fixed price gratuity for your drinks. So they, I guess, expect you to drink so quite a bit, but it's cheaper than paying for the drinks. So that means you don't have to tip. You don't have to tip on the cruise because you already paid the tip is the gratuity. Dillard Denton. Burp. Big burp. Save your changes. And I still got the link at the top for anybody who wants to come in and talk. So I don't have to talk to myself and read so much. I won't pay attention to the chat so much, right? Oh, I'm close. Yeah, I know that there's a big land claim here. And my one neighbor told me that they want somebody that there's a big piece of land here that you can homestead. There's homesteadable land here, but they want somebody that's going to put cattle on it. Who's the reader refries? No, they were the chimichangas. They used to have the Monterey ones that they they got the cheapy Monterey burritos, and they had an upgrade Monterey burrito. It was $9 a package instead of $4, you know. But they had stuff content in them and stuff. But they were mostly bean and stuff. And now they got some other brand that has actually shredded beef in it. Colorado Gold Rush relative that last seen at one of the sand dune towns. Yeah. There's a sand dunes hot springs too. It's on Norwegian Cruise Lines. Norwegian Cruise Lines, and my agent is Karen Cruz. and my if you tell her that it's the single RVers cruise, that's fine. I've told the members you can bring a friend, bring a date if you want. You know, it's just singles, doesn't mean you can't bring a date. You can bring a date. You can't bring your fiance. No, you can bring your fiance. Right now I don't care who go. You know, if the more people I get, if I got 18 people going, then I get half my room done. If I get 32 people to go or 36 people to go, then my room is, then I get a cabin. Mine's nothing because I'm the organizer. But yeah, it leaves out of Miami February 18th. It comes back on the 21st. They call it a 3-day cruise, but you leave in the evening, you're back in the morning. So it's really a 2.5-day cruise. And there's 3 stops. I think it's 3 stops, 3 ports, because it leaves from Miami. It goes to a private Norwegian beach area resort in the north side of the Bahamas, and then it comes back, or it goes to Nassau too, and then back to Miami. So it has 2 stops: Miami, the whatever K, and then Nassau back. No, and their vaccine requirement. They said that the vaccine requirements are only till October 31st, and if they're going to renew that or not. But the Florida governor made an edict or whatever that anybody that's denied access to any business, it's like a $15,000 fine for denying access because of vaccinations, you know? So legally, they're not allowed to require vaccination. Yvonne De Carlo. I don't know who Yvonne De Carlo. I never heard of it. Yep, yeah, never heard of it. Coco Cave. No, I can look it up. Make me look stuff up again. Make me look it up. Single RVers. Yeah, and I just put a post on there on my single RVer group that post discussing gender or genitals may be removed. If it isn't obvious what gender you are, you belong in a different group that swims in that mindset. Discuss that stuff in private messages, please. A little match starts a big fire. Please don't provoke others to pour fuel on the little fire. Yeah. So that's in events. And what I can't, it gets me, my group, they put they have a Zoom that they do Sundays at 5 p.m. my time. And Greg's always doing it. It's like, I want to participate in my singles group chat Zoom, not on Sundays. I like to talk to them too. It's on the Norwegian Sky Cruise liner, Great Stirrup Cay in Nassau from Miami. And people say, why don't you put what port it's out of on? It is on there. Go look, follow the link and read it. Stop asking questions. You know? Where do you put the port? What port is it? There's a map of it even right there. Munster, Lily Munster, Mrs. Munster. Munster was blocked. There's those Munsters. There was somebody, Fenn Munster or something. I blocked Fenn Munster. That might have been Barbara. You can save them from the island. And they compacted. Special. It was in the 10 Commandments. No, it took Greg's not my singles group. Greg can take me. Greg can take me off too. You know, I'm not Greg's twin or nothing. I'm not. He gets on my nerves sometimes, and I know his solve's ridiculous. It's not in Santa Fe. It's 8.25 miles north of Santa Fe at least. No, he's not in my singles group. He's not single. He's got a girlfriend. He's in a relationship, and my singles group is people that aren't in relationships, not married, not in a relationship. And there are people, and then people in the group invite people that are married, and you can't tell if they're married or not when you look, and you get into it, and then I got to remove them. And why'd you remove me? Because you're married. It's a singles group. Don't you see? It says single RVers. And that doesn't mean single players. Just because you're not married, you're living with her. Oh, okay. Well, then you're not single. Five Leaf said something. What's the word? Maybe it was hate. Maybe it was kill. You're not allowed to kill people in my group, okay? In my chat. Knowing they could kill everyone who hates masks and vaccines in a day. And I haven't done that. Amazingly humane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, that's not it. I'm gonna turn it off. Thought I smelled propane. And usually that means the burner on the teapot went out. But the burner on the teapot didn't go out. But it's pretty low, so to turn it off, take what tea is in there. Oh, we got 3/4 of a cup. Shadow banned by YouTube. My comments on YouTube. The AI hates the things I say. I have restricted words in my YouTube for the chat. I can tell you what the words are. Settings. Yeah. Okay, you can't say idiot, moron, stupid, pareidolia, dummy, retard, retarded, fast, as in Jimmy Fast. You can't say syphilis, gonorrhea, herpes, cock, cunt, fucker, fuck, penis, pussy, jerk, queer, faggot, Jimmy Fast. You can't. He's not allowed in the group. Because he's the next word. He's an asshole. Fucking. You can't say AIDS, pedophilia, molester, dildo, dork, homo, gay, masturbate, homosexual, jizz, clitoris, scrotum retard, liar, dick, slut, Jew, I won't say the N word, but it's there. Stupid, mental. Brad Creel, yes, he's been an asshole regularly, and rationalistic. That's another. Can't say K-Pro, and can't say Noam Chomsky. Those are the words in there. What? This is okay. Well, dismemberment. Yeah. Yeah, you can say dismemberment. You can say brain tumor. Yeah. Well, I just put it, because people that those were the words that the haters were using, and so it kind of keeps them from commenting that kind of stuff, and shit's on there, so because people call people dumb shits and whatever. It's my sugar is in Florida crystals. They're kind of, it's like raw sugar. How about tard again? They got it. Rootard is okay. Yeah, it made it root. It fit into many of my categories. Dizzy Dean. Dizzy Dean was number 17. That's why I said 17 is the letter Q. If you follow the Q thing, you know that 17 is the letter, represents the letter Q. And Dizzy Dean was number 17, and he died on July 17. So his number was the day he died. What kind of coincidence? That's a synchronicity. And that's why my book is going to be Kevin Bacon Sucks, 2 Degrees of Separation, and the hunt for Forrest Fenn's treasure. Yeah, I mean, if you keep saying stuff like that, and yeah, if you're intentionally doing that, it takes time from the moderators or me to approve or disapprove your post, and it's just a waste of time. PV George Carlin. 7 words you can't say. Yeah, they were in there. The 7 words were in there. Twat waffle wasn't in there. I don't even think Barbara Anderson was in my block list. Yeah, it's amazing. Okay, I was explaining. You know, when I meet people that don't know about the chase and stuff, and I explained to them that there was this treasure hunt, and it was about manifesting. You know, and I actually, when I learned about the treasure, I also found this website with a meditation, I am meditation, where you program your future. You can program yourself to manifest things. I can manifest anything. I am a manifester. I am a creator. I am the solver. I am the one who will find this. I am, and all those I ams comes from what God told Moses at the thing. And so this thing that, you know, I started using this meditation back in 2013 to manifest the treasure. And it was just ironic as hell. It turns out there's Moses, and Moses is in the I am thing, just it like explodes right there, you know. I didn't see whatever Disney retracted. I also had a rule before that if you retract too many messages, you get blocked. I blocked people for retracting too many messages because nobody cares what the fuck you said. You'll say it all, laugh out loud. Yeah, it is. It is loud. It is, and it's amazing. So anyhow, I would meet people. I meet people. Some people I meet, like went out for pizza Thursday night, the Purple Pig pizza parlor, and I was talking to there's a table. There's a couple black people, a couple white people, and I was talking to, you know, because I'm there alone with my dog Jack outside eating, and I was talking to them and telling them about the treasure hunt and stuff, and that I manifested the treasure hunt. That the only reason I was able to solve all this was because I believed I could, because I programmed myself to do it, and so it's actually manifesting it from God, from the heaven. It came from God. The help came from the universe, basically. And these people were like, "Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate knowing that stuff works." You know, and it's like, wow, because I felt like this change, that guy's gonna, you know, start to manifest his own reality and make things that he wishes. Make your dreams come, like Jiminy Cricket. It makes no difference who you are. If you what is Jiminy Cricket? Okay, because I changed Jimmy. It doesn't make, it's not makes no difference who you are. I change it to makes no difference who they think you are. Your dreams will come true. if you believe, it makes no difference. When you wish upon a star, it makes no difference who you are, your dreams will come true. Oop. 12:02, and I've lost lead acid battery power. I actually haven't. I can let that thing beep for hours, but usually I got some loud noise blowing over it. And but I can unplug the power from that inverter, plug into my inverter that's on my 48-volt lithium batteries, and it would go till it'll go run for 12 hours. I do my best to react. Yes, speaking about react, you know, if you actually solved it right, and then there are people putting videos out with all this GPS bullshit and Jack Stoof bullshit, all this stuff that is bullshit. It aggravates the shit out of you, you know, because they're trying to break your belief in yourself. And I noticed that one I did with the fortune teller. And I'll see, I'm a March 31st Aries, like Angus Young. I'm well into Aries. I'm not on a cusp. Barbara is a March 23rd Aries, which still has a lot of fish taint on it because of Pisces the day before. March 22nd is Pisces. March 23rd is Aries. And so there is something fishy, a little bit of fish in there, you know? Smells like fish spirit. And yes, it's manifest your destiny. And if it's your destiny, then it was yours all along. It was yours from your birth, you know? And then I think back, and then I go back and, oh, where warm waters halt. I had my back burned off in the shower when I was 4 years old. And warm waters halted when my mother pulled me out of that steaming hot water, out of the shower with the water spraying on my back. All the skin came from my neck down past my ass. All the skin came off my back and was laying in the tub. Came off in one sheet. And you know, it's too late now, but you know, when I was a kid, I was sure to say, hey, Mom, save that, stretch it out and dry it out so we can paint something on it someday. There's the skin off my back. And what is that, the skin off your back? What's that frickin' saying? There is a saying about that, isn't there? I know there is. Come on, frickin' mouse. Mouse always overdoes what you tell it to do, you know? Oh, it's no skin off my back. No skin off my back, Wiktionary. Idiomatic. To harm, no harm to one. If he wants to make a mess in his own room, it's no skin off my back. So if Barbara wants to make a fool of herself, it's no skin off my back. You know, we're not harming her business because we're not posting our YouTube videos. Real estate lawyer, well, watch out for this real estate lawyer. You know, we're not doing that. You know, we're talking about Forrest, Fenn and stuff. And if anything, she's destroying her own business by doing her rants and bullshit and threats all over YouTube. How many she got scheduled? 4 or 5 of them she's got scheduled in the next couple days. You know, won't let it go. Yeah, no skin off my back. Yeah, she should have stretched it out and dried it and then maybe rolled it up, you know, like a papyrus. Could have wrote some Egyptian stuff on there and stuff. But it was my back and my ass, because the doctor told my mother he's lucky he's pinched his cheeks. Because you wouldn't want to burn your asshole like that. That would make it really hard to go to the bathroom if you burn the skin off your asshole. Whoa. But the thing is, I remember it happening, and I remember the Physahex baths. They had scrubbed my back with Physahex every day, and I had to sleep on my belly with just a sheet on me, just a sheet covering me until it healed. You know, my mother, he jumped off the couch. And when I jump off the couch, I was a kid, 4-year-old kid. I jump off the couch. my whole back was a scab, and when my feet hit the floor, the whole scab on my back, like an earthquake, cracked and bled, I guess. But I got no scar. I got to finish that letter to Lauren Bobart about my lousy doctor. See the wood map in the treasure box. The wood map. The stick. The stick is the stick of Moses. It's a snake in the box. How about snake instead of the stick? How about a snake? And that stick has a knot right in the end. It looks like a snake head, you know? No, I got no scars. No scars from it. It's just skin. And after my back healed, my uncle was working on his car out in front of the house. We were on a 15-acre walnut orchard in a farmhouse built in 1892. The doorbell that I have on my RV is off that farmhouse, because they tore that house down to build an overpass to go over the railroad tracks in Sunnyvale, California. The railroad tracks, the Lawrence Expressway goes over the railroad tracks, and they tore that house down to build that overpass. And if you go on Google Earth and go back to 1945, that house is there. And then you advance the Google Earth to, like 1960 or newer, and you can see that house was where the overpass was. And right across the street from us was the Modez factory. They made Kotexes across the street. So I guess maybe they didn't want to tear down the factory, so they scooted the road over to our side of the road, the overpass over to our side of the road. That's back. We lived there when we went to the 1962 World's Fair in Seattle. You got a video. My family movies search my channel for home movies. Gorman home movies. And even, what? What the fuck? A comment goes against communities. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay, somebody had a post. Somebody had a post that if it, how much, what can you pay for with the money in your bank account, right? And I said it can pay for my cruise. I have enough to pay for my cruise. And Facebook flagged it. Your comment goes against community standards. See options. What fucking assholes. Oh, because I was advertising a cruise that I have on my singles group. Or what a stupid, you know? Fuck you. Double blazes, Fuckerberg, or Zuckerberg, whatever. You fucking assholes. So what are they going to do? We make decisions. You cannot you cannot object to our decisions. There is no judge, no jury. What fucking assholes, Zuckerberg? Go fuck yourself, Zuckerberg. Well, go ahead and remove it. Repeating the same comment, getting fake likes, follows, or shares, or video views, coordinating likes and shares, and misleading others about popularity of something. If anything, I was just telling, hey, I have a singles group. How's that go against community standards? Somebody reported my thing as spam. No, I was just saying, hey, you know, here's somebody that they have a spammy thing. I'm going to block whoever fucking put that post up in the first place. I don't want to see any more content from them. That was I was replying to spam and they called me spam. And it doesn't even let you put a comment. Now, see, I disagreed. You disagreed. Yeah, I disagreed with it. We may not be able to follow up with you through your feedback helps us to better in the future. No, somebody reported my post as spam, and they took that. I linked another Facebook page. Is all I did. Group. So, yeah, I got to find that post and say I don't want to see any more content from the person that posted this thing that I replied to, and they tried to call me a spammer. Fuck you, assholes. Well, oh, you know, God gave everybody a face and an asshole. And some people don't have a face, they just have an asshole. Yeah. No, I was telling, I have enough in my bank to pay for my cruise. I wasn't asking anybody to pay for my cruise or nothing. That they want to know, what do you have enough in your bank for to pay for this cruise? I have enough to pay for it. It doesn't, and it's because I've been saving, I've been cutting back and trying to save so I can do some other things like that. I've been saving up for it. Fucking assholes. This is none of their business anyhow. Fuck them. Right? Yeah. I'm hoping that I already have somebody to bring on the cruise, bring to the cruise with me. Uh, it's like with even like Rose could call me up and say, "Hey, Bill, I got everything straightened out. It's all cool now and all that." And I go, "Great, great. Why couldn't you just call me and talk to me?" But yeah, let's go on a cruise. And meanwhile, other people are, give up on her. Well, I ain't giving up on that until somebody else comes and takes, sit next to me. I ain't got, it's like, no, I'm not going to, no, all my options are open. I'm not dating anybody. I ain't seen nobody. It's still been years since Bill's been in bed with anybody. Yeah, I wasn't spamming, putting a link to a video. It says links to videos, and I linked to my group. Yeah. Oh, it's just here, they got to fucking irritate you every day. Every day. Let's put this probe up his ass. See what happens. Why can't people leave people alone? I want to report their post as spam. Intrusive. Asking people what's in their bank. Oh, yeah. We'll see about this. Okay, and where it doesn't even give you a link back to the original message. It doesn't give you a link. Well, where's the message that this was on? Nowhere. Well, I know where I can find it. Should be able to. If I go to my page. And my activity. And I can find when I put that there. And I can go there and block them. That's just let's fuck with people. Making a false claim. It's like the claims that I was stalking. Someone said I was stalking Toby and Shelley. That is Absolute bullshit. Never happened. God, when did I, it was a couple days ago or whatever. But whoever had that post finally seen that. Oh, he's taking people over to showing people his group. I was just advertising a group. I was just promoting another Facebook group, Remove my comment. Remove my comment, but don't accuse me of being spamming. No. Yeah, I'll find them fuckers. I put a lot of, I like and, comment on a lot of people's, a lot of friends' posts and stuff. And, ooh, my stomach's growling. This is burritos. Busted my flip flop. You broke your flip flops. Oh no. Pop top. Oh, pop top, flip top. Okay. I used to have a flip top Camaro or convertible. A 68 convertible Camaro. Ricky Rack. Yeah, my Aunt Mary lives in Sunnyvale, and I know where Mary is, and the giant fruit cocktail on the in the sky, the Libby can up in the sky. Yeah, on that would be the northeast corner of the railroad and the and Lawrence Expressway, and there's when after they took the house out and burned all the walnut trees and stuff, the 15 acres of walnut orchard, they had a drive-in theater there for a while, and then 20 years later they tore that out, and now it's all Silicon Valley businesses, and the street where our driveway was that was lined with 100-foot palm trees is now a road lined with 200 or 300-foot redwood trees. Yeah, they aren't. But where are you gonna? You go to Gab or something. All your friends aren't going to follow you over. It's like, come on, I'm over there on Gab. Come on, follow. And they're just a bunch of strangers, people you don't know. Uh, I'll find that thing. Yeah, it just popped up on my screen on this phone. Like, what the fuck? It was 2 or 3 days ago. I thought I probably got a few requests for new members off of it. That's all it was. Come join my group. I wasn't selling something. I wasn't telling people to pay for my cruise. I said I can pay for my cruise. Fucking assholes. Jesus Christ. Moses would collapse the Red Sea on them, That's what I was looking for. This RRR. Toby's one I'd like to put on the spot. Yeah. Yeah, he's NSA. You trust a government spy. People trust a government spy. Never trust a government spy. They'll set you up for something. It's like the FBI. These people that the FBI says, hey, oh yeah, we can get you all the explosives and all that stuff, and you can go blow up the rally at the park, and the FBI gave them all the stuff to do it, and then they arrest him for it. That wouldn't have happened. The things that do happen, we just let that one go. We gave him the real thing and let him do it. So we can say there's a terrorist when it was brewed by the individual itself. It was provoked by the FBI. He had brass black. Gab asked you to sign in to cut down the spam. Yeah. I don't know. If I had the treasure, I'd be so busy traveling and having fun that I wouldn't have time for a lot of that stuff. People wouldn't know where I was. I would make a post of where I was, and before it posted, I would be somewhere else. You can set it to don't post till this date or whatever, and post it when, I'm going to be out of town, so I could tell them I was there. And nobody would find me. I don't know what I was going to do on there. Boy, big bubble in my stomach. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to see how many people are watching now. I don't think anybody boosted my thing this time. $20. Somebody else streaming? We know who might be, right? Nobody's streaming under Forrest Fenn besides me. There's Barbara. Let's see. Oh, fuck. How many? Okay, let's count them. Okay, the first one we come on. Live 15 minutes ago. One reply from Street. Street got his account back. He had got his account back to reply to Candy. She was live 15 minutes ago. Set reminder. Barbara Anderson. So here's Barbara Anderson, number one, 9/12/21 at 1:35 p.m. She has a live stream. Barbara Anderson on 9/12/21 at 4 p.m. has a live stream scheduled. 9/12/21 at 7:15 a.m. has a live stream scheduled. That's 3. 9/12/21 at 8:05 a.m. has a live stream scheduled. That's 4. 9/12/21 8 a.m. live stream scheduled. 9/12/21 7:45 a.m. live stream scheduled. Is that 5 or 6? It's fucking crazy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 6 live streams scheduled for tomorrow so far here. Is there any down here further on this? And Ice Willow has one 8 p.m. tomorrow. She's Ice Willow, or her and Gadelkin are Ice Willow. Gadelkin is only friends with Barbara Anderson because he wants to eat her pussy. She has 6 live streams scheduled for tomorrow. Is that OCD? Narcissistic OCD? Fucking bullshit. I tried to cut back to once a week. And when was I last on? What was it? That was like Wednesday I did a stream. So, you know, I take a few days off this time, and nobody else was on. Street doesn't do Saturday nights anymore. I don't come on. I don't go do a live stream when someone else is doing one. And then there are people that go and do a live stream just to get people so they don't see the other live people doing their live streams. Now, go ahead and do that to Barbara all you want, but don't do it to somebody that only live streams once a week. Yeah, I wonder what I want to see what Street commented on candies. And it was NDA, couldn't comment, couldn't say anything. Oh, he's blocked me, so I can't see his. Oh, live in 12 hours. She scheduled it. Okay, so Candy's is tomorrow at 1:35. But it says one comment from Street. And comments are turned off. Why is it showing one comment? I can show you that it says. See, her videos. I think we broke her. And look, right there is Street's one reply. So he's not blocked. His account isn't shut down. Not if he made a comment on there. More other ideas to have, yeah. No, but say I'm the real finder, the real Barbara claims she is. I claim I am. She says I'm the only one qualified to call her a loser. It's because I have all 3 books. I've read all 3 books. I've been in this since 2013. She's been in it since she came in 5 years. I have 5 years more in it than Barbara. And I put 2 years into it and I sold it. 2 years ain't fucking shit. She took a screenshot from last. So no, that says one comment. Oh, that is her. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's one of Barbara's. That's Barbara with a screenshot of Candy's. Candy ain't going live stream, right, Candy? Yeah, I still see you, Candy. But look at this. Barbara is using screenshots of your thing, and there's a comment from Street. So Street ain't been on for over a week. Or he was last Sunday on my channel, you know, but it was through Zoom. So, but he was blocked. So this is a screenshot that Barbara took of Candy's video thing, and Barbara has scheduled a live stream to discuss that for tomorrow at 11:35. So right there, Candy can make a claim against that video before it even comes up, I think. That she is bullying. She's accusing you of bullying while she's bullying you. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's crazy. She's insane. Practically a psychopath. And she's, I can go out and date, but she ain't gonna tell the guy she's dating that she's been in divorce court for 9 years with her ex-husband. Any guy that you meet, guys, if you go out and a woman tells you that she's had her ex-husband in divorce court for 9 years, you don't want to have anything to do with that shit. And she's proud of it. She thinks that the legal system is her right. Well, it is a right, but it's not your right to abuse it, especially if you're a fucking lawyer. Well, it doesn't prove you're a shitty lawyer. Is that the only one? She's got them 6 videos scheduled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 of them scheduled. Galaxy's doing a good job of getting on her ass. And I don't let people like that intimidate me. You know, these people that's like Street. You know, I got a letter for, you know, and she's got a court order, and tell me what the judge's name is. Tell me what the judge's name is, and I'll do a video. And the title of the video will have the name of the judge in it, and the judge is going to say, "What's this about?" And I'm going to show them what Barbara Anderson is. This is the person that you back up, Your Honor. This person is going out and just trying to destroy people, and you allow it. And I think the judge would turn around and sanction her ass. Just notify the judge. Send that to the judge. Send it to that court. Name that court. Name the mayor of that city. Mayor of Santa Fe. You have a judge that is allowing this bitch to conduct herself this way, and telling everybody that she's an established, well-respected attorney. Bullshit. The only Anderson name respected is the ones that make the windows. And I've heard they have issues. Yeah, Street has a case because Candy's abusing her license as an attorney. Yeah, she's abusing it. She's using it to threaten and intimidate people. with legal action. Threatening people with legal action is threatening. It's nearly terroristic because she's threatening your livelihood, your income. If you end up with a treasure, she's threatening that. She wants the treasure at any cost, no matter what, even if it destroys her reputation, which she's already done. Did you stay at a Holiday Inn now? What we ought to do is have a chain of people who do YouTube, the people that she bitches about, and we get set up where 24 hours a day somebody is streaming, and she could not keep up with it. She would be losing sleep. Just, hell with her. She used to say, "Oh, Bill, when this is still over, you can still marry me." Because she figured I was, if she wasn't it, that I was it. And she wants to get it no matter what. And it's like, I would be absolutely stupid to marry you. I'm not stupid. I'm not marrying you, Barbara. Was it 3 or 4? I've had 3 or 4 proposals, but none of them have even kissed me yet. So, it's not real. Not real until you kiss me. Yeah, you got to kiss me before I believe your proposal. Twat waffle. Oh, yeah. She's a fishy Aries. She's got a lot of Pisces in her. I can tell. My sister and my brother are Pisces, and they're both. Well, my sister isn't blocked. My little brother, he's blocked. My other brother, who's a Cancer, he's blocked. And if you go and look at all these like Jeffrey Dahmer and all these mass murderers and stuff, they're not Aries. They're Cancer, they're Pisces, they're Capricorns and stuff like that, But Aries aren't mass murderers or anything. We know the difference between right and wrong and shit. Well, yeah, bring it on. You're gonna sue a disabled senior citizen with multiple health issues that I'm trying to get under control, and I'm doing pretty good. My legs aren't swelling up, so I've got that under control. And because I haven't worn, I wore the compression socks for a couple of weeks, and got the swelling down in my legs and stuff, and my heart seems to be going better, and I'm trying to get my breathing better. This little white thing here, that's oxygen shooting down here in my face. So I can check that. I've got all the stuff to check on myself. Got the pulse ox, I can put that on, and I'm sure I'm up over 90 right now because I got that coming right down here. Yes, 92, 93. That's good. And my pulse is 91. And then I got where is it? Somewhere here. I got this shelf. I covered up half the. I'm in the dinette thing of my RV, and I got like a 16-inch shelf over here on my right that goes across the top of the seat that was here over to the top of the seat over on the other side, all the way across there. And I got my other computer monitor right over here that's not on right now because that's another 65 watts. I got to conserve my electricity a whole lot. My lights are all LED and don't use anything. Jack's still outside. Am I spamming? Am I spamming if I talk about my cruise on YouTube? No. Yeah, my cruise. It's President's Day weekend, February 18th to the 21st. Norwegian Cruise Lines. Oh, I don't want to lose that page where I'm looking for that. Comment. Open a new tab. Where did I comment there? Is that the one? No, 6 emojis. No, that wasn't the one. Bill Gorman commented on Johnny Cash fans worldwide photo. Yeah, see? I was following Johnny Cash before Melinda was in the chat. I don't know what happened to her. Where's she at? It's the weekend. She probably went out. So she ain't in here. Maybe after 2, I don't know. Bars, you're lucky to find a place that's open after 11 o'clock here. Yeah, on Facebook, I'm kind of like, if if you don't go liking other people's stuff, they're not going to like your stuff. So I go and I comment and I like and, give them thumbs up or hearts or, it's just hair on my arm. Make it feel like a fly's there. Margaritas and senoritas. Yeah, and I'm trying to decide if what I want to do for, I got finished cleaning up my RV, and if I get my RV cleaned up in the next couple of weeks here, where I can go traveling in it, and make sure I got the lift jacks all working, because right they've been gunk, 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 and the RV is tilting, and I gotta put some more hydraulic fluid in it, and because it's slowly leaked out. I got to make sure that my leveling system will work, because the parking brake doesn't work, and the only way to set is to put the jacks down, and then it's up on the jacks. And you can put a block for the wheels once you're parked. But I use my parking jacks for brakes. for parking brake or my leveling jacks. Yeah, I got friends on Facebook that I knew in 1966. The people I went to elementary school with are on here. I can show you. There's one when we were in 6th grade. We did a mural, Mexican flag mural thing, and then we did a mosaic of the because in 6th grade you study Mexico, Central and South America. You know, it was part of the 6th grade thing when I was in 6th grade, and our teacher was Jim Irvine, and he's this German guy, you know, looks like Candy's father. He had a Porsche. He was a cool teacher. He was one of my best teachers, and we made this mural thing, and we put this mural that was 5 feet by 9 feet or something up on the front of the school. That was the class. We made clay tiles and painted the clay tiles the colors and stuff, and we made this mosaic of these 9 figures from Mexico's history, you know, like Cortez and Father Sarah, and we had the peasant guy and the peasant woman, and I was the peasant guy, and this girl Mary, she was the peasant woman, and we stood next to each other right above the flag thing. But she's still a friend of mine on Facebook. Mary is. And what's funny is that the 3 guys on the left side of the picture, the 3 guys, because you know there's 3 and 3 and 3, you know, three rows, 3 people each row, and the 3 guys on the left side have all died, and I'm over on the right side. You know, those 3 guys have all passed away. Sad, you know. I remember those guys. One of them is like, great, he was an asshole. Well, you know, well, whatever. I don't have to respect assholes. What's the guardian of the Grail? The Holy Grail. I found stuff that predates Mesopotamia. This stuff is over 13,000 years old. The stuff over there in the Middle East is dated at most 7,000, 8,000 years old. And this stuff is 4,000 years older than that, the stuff I found here. The figures I found are over there. And like you see the stuff, Terry Carter, and here's Egyptian stuff found in America. It's like, ding, 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 bat, ding, bat, ding, bat. That's ancient American stuff found in Egypt. It came from here. It went over there. Thoth went and built the pyramids after Atlantis was destroyed. Ah, yeah. You're lucky you have everybody with a dad and a mom. You're lucky. Next month will be, yeah. Next month will be 21 years ago my dad died. My mother died 1989, so she's been gone a lot longer than that. But she shows up in my dreams. She came with a Cadillac Escalade one time and took me to a party in Hollywood. And that's part of, if you watch the tarot card readers, it's your ancestors that protect you and guide you and make things happen for you and stuff. And if you don't respect your ancestors aren't going to help you. So, a lot of people, they don't know who their great grandparents are. Some people don't know who their grandparents are. And some people don't know who their parents are even. But I have my family tree back 140 generations. Wow. Yeah. That's sad. Yeah, I think my teacher, Mr. Irvine, he's in the Sacramento area. Well, that was maybe 2 years ago I checked, and that's where he was. Somebody told me that. Somebody brought up my elementary school, the Facebook page there for people that went there and all. And somebody brought up Mrs. Barrage. Oh, she was so wonderful. It's like, no, Mrs. Barrage was not wonderful. I remember Melinda Jambruno asked Mrs. Barrage if she could go use the bathroom, and Mrs. Barrage wouldn't let her go use the bathroom. And Melinda sat there in her chair in the classroom and peed right there in her chair. And that was, no, Mrs. Barrage, you're cursed forever for doing that to that girl. Yeah, my dad went in for heart surgery. He came out of heart surgery, and everything was good, and he coughed, and his sternum cracked back open, and there was a gap in the crack, and air for 3 days. They had air every time he breathed. Air would come in and out through that crack in his sternum, and his sternum got a staph infection. The hospital, my dad says, is that a dust cloud hanging from that air vent? And yeah, there was a dust cloud hanging 6 inches from the air vent right over his bed in ICU. And I brought it up to the hospital. He was moved out of that room. And when we went by that room to visit him, I looked in there, and there was a brand new clean ceiling tile up there. And it's like that ICU unit was filthy in San Francisco at Kaiser Hospital. So anyhow, so it took 3 days for him to get him back into surgery to fix his sternum that cracked open. And by then he got a staph infection in his sternum. They had to cut his whole sternum out. And then they used muscles from his arms and stuff to hold the ribs together in the middle. And my dad said his ribs were like rubbing together. So he was sedated for 4 months. He went into the hospital in May. He didn't get out of the hospital till September, I think. And then he died in October. The hospitals don't want you dying in their hospital. They want you to go home and die. That's what they did with Forrest. They didn't want him to die in their hospital. So yeah. So anyhow, when they put my dad back in surgery, they hooked him up to the heart-lung machine. They flipped the machine on, and it was still set in reverse. They put the machine in reverse in between surgeries to clean the contents of the filter out and stuff, and to clean the machine. And after they cleaned the machine, they forgot to put it back in the forward direction. And so when they hooked it up to my dad, the machine blew the blood through his heart in the wrong direction, which those valves are one way, and his heart blew up like a balloon, and the contents of the filters went into his lungs and destroyed 75% of his lungs. And you know, he was lucky to, we had him back for a couple of months, or a month and a half after he got out, and he died at home. My brother and my sister, I went to visit him. He was doing fine. And then my brother and sister went there, and they decided that they were going to turn his morphine up and kind of, put him out of his misery. And I am so glad that I had no part of that. My evil brother. Yeah. He's my brother. I think he's the Antichrist. No, it's not. Wasn't that? He wanted this ancient archaeology to be found. The ancient archaeology I found was the point of it, and the treasure hunt was the advertisement, because people have been calling this pareidolia. It's pareidolia. No, it isn't. It is not. I could show you pictures where there are faces on the rocks, and there are elephants, and there are people hugging elephants, and that means it's at least 12,000 years old. It's about the ancient. Forrest Fenn was looking for an Indiana Jones type like him who could see this ancient archaeology. I've told you about the one jar that was found. There's a post. The post, the Dude Motel in West Yellowstone. Okay, across the street from the Dude is Yellowstone, and there are wooden posts along the border boundary of Yellowstone. The posts are along the, and one of those posts has bronze nails in it. And underneath that post, 3 feet down, a guy found a jar. He sent me a picture of it. Found one of the frog jars, and there was no biography in it. There were some arrowheads and bones in it. Yeah. I think people that went to Fenn's house were fed erroneous clues, because people were going into Fenn's house to get inside and try and get any inside information they could, and think that they think they're getting some secret information, but I fed them some bullshit. I sent them off in the wrong direction. Because that wasn't, you had to use the book. You couldn't use influence or beauty or anything like that to gain extra knowledge as to where to find it. Jars was sitting around long. Background, it was recent. No one found a jar. Not out there. My guy sent me a picture of one of the jars, him holding one of the jars up against his leg in his hand, and had frogs on it. Yeah. I wonder if he's buried one over there in Jack Dempsey's yard. And when he said he put them at least 3 or 4 feet down so nobody could find it with a metal detector, that might even be BS. It could be one 4 inches under the surface or something. We don't know. Who's the guy with the jar? Is he worked in the meat department at Safeway in Spokane, Washington. What's his name? He told me he was who's that? The guy that was the leader of the Hells Angels. That was his father, and but he works for a geoengineering company that has access to the satellites that do the ground penetrating radar, and he's also found a chest that belonged to Ernest Hemingway that's in the Yellowstone area on top of a hill there with some Ernest Hemingway stuff in it. What was that guy's name? Damon. His name was Damon. And he worked at the Safeway in Spokane. I don't know. There are probably more than one Safeway in Spokane. Spokane's not a small town anymore. The last time I was in Spokane was about 1991, 30 years ago. No, but it is about like somebody, I think it was Jumpin' Jack Flash posted the thing about the heart, the hand of God and the heart, you know, and there you go, the hand of God, and that's what he did when before February 2017. Forrest Fenn's security guy asked me if I wanted my picture with Forrest because I was leaving for it because women are all over for it. I'm like, I'm not, I can't get anywhere near him to talk to him, so I was just, I didn't tell anybody that there or anything, but I was just, would have talked to everybody else there. So this guy, would you like your picture with Forrest? And I said, well, sure. He said, well, give me your phone. I'll take the picture. And I gave him my phone. And I said, well, where's Forrest? And I turn around and Forrest is behind me doing the hand of God, doffing his hat. Doffing your hat is lifting your hat off your head. See my bald front. But he had his brown cowboy hat on, right? And so he did that, and he kept the hat off while he took pictures with me, and then he told Shiloh, get mildew from the truck for me, and Shiloh went and got mildew from the truck for him, and he put on the hat, the mildew hat, and then there's the picture of me and Forrest looking at each other, And so it's like, I'm never going to wear that hat. And when he did the hand of God sign is George Washington portrait, is George Washington handing the nation to the people. George Washington, I give you a nation. I give you freedom and liberty if you can keep it, and it's the hand of God sign that's in his book. Dale had it on the guy in the throne. He's in the Forrest Fenn in the throne with that hand of God sign out in front of him. It's the same hand symbol and all that. And that was his congratulations. You done it. And I have to eat my words and wear this hat mildew because I'm never going to wear that hat because nobody's going to find it. You found it. So I have to wear it. I have to eat my words. And wearing that hat was him eating his crow. and everybody's, oh, and nobody saw what the hand symbols that photograph with that the security guy took of me with Forrest was staged. Forrest told him, make sure and get, I'm going to do, when I lift my hat, take the picture. And he took, and they took the pictures on my phone, and I have that picture. But there were several people that got the picture of him. Look at me and him face to face. I got my Panama Jack hat, and Forrest is wearing mildew, and he's just looking, and you know, you don't catch on right away when they're you have to, the fuck was going on there, and you feel, oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Yeah, he was congratulating me. And it was because I brought mildew. Not mildew. I brought the Buffalo Cowboy cowl that has the bullet hole in it that's exiting the thing. It's flared to the outside, just like the hat. The guy that had that hat shot himself in the head, and the bullet came out the hat. You know, he put the gun down, or he put the gun under his chin and shot upward and went boom right out through the top of his head, or he, you know, whatever. I don't know, you know, but that's a bullet hole exiting that hat, and that's a bullet hole exiting the car thing that I got out at the Model A. The book. You end up where you started. And the first page of writing in the book, you end up with an A. He prayed for D's, but you're not going to win this getting a D. You're only going to win this. The winner gets an A. And I got the Model A. Father on the Banco, he's sitting on a Model A. Georgia O'Keeffe did all her paintings from the back of her Model A. My book is, I've showed this. My book is falling apart. I need a new one. I don't know if I can get another autographed one. I had him autograph this at February 2016 or 2016. Yeah. There. And then on page 84, which 84 is lumber. 84 lumber. It's a big lumber company. Does, you know, mostly commercial lumber, I guess. But page 84 of Once Upon a While, a friend of mine by the name of Bill Griggs, and you take the rig out of it, you got Bill G. And so that was after that book came out 5-6 months after Fenn, where he did the doffing the hat. That book, Once Upon a While, it's been solved. There is a winner, but he can't have it. He has to get it from my cold, dead hands, because I'm taking it to the grave. You can't have it until I'm dead. A is for Adam. Yeah, A's. He prayed for D's. I got an A. A is the grade. It's for the Model A, the Ford Model A, or he called the Ford car is Miss Ford. Well, you call your car Miss this or Miss that. You ships and stuff. You always name after women. Hurricanes were named after women. And in the South, and that part of Texas he came from, everybody's Miss. You'd be Miss Candy or Miss Raven. pretty sure. I think I know who Raven is. Bluestones. Rolling Stones. Heavy loads. It's funny. Part of the heavy loads of the map part of the treasure hunt is the ski lifts, carrying all the people to the top of the mountain. The heavy loads of people, the quad chairs. Okay, how many? Okay, if you got 4 200-pound people on each quad chair, and there's 150 quad chairs on that thing. Let's see, that's 800 pounds times 150. I mean, that's more than a semi truck can carry. That's a really heavy load. You had to have boots on the ground to see the ancient archaeology. You can't not see it. Some of it you can. Some of it's so huge that you can see it from Google Earth. But the important stuff is not something you see on Google Earth. Except the only thing you can see on Google Earth is the wood. If you go to Tucker Ponds and you put west at the top of the, rotate it so west is at the top, and right above Tucker Ponds and Pass Creek, as I pass this vale, Pass Creek, the word wood is like crop circle out of the forest. I've said that 100 times, but people, well, I won't go look at it and verify that. I'm just going to deny that because I'm never going to try and check that myself because I don't believe anything Bill Gorman says. You know, be in denial. It's confirmation bias. It's not my confirmation bias. It's your confirmation bias. So. I don't like that one. I tried to do it when I had Jason and Greg on last stream. But anytime I tried to, Greg is notorious at shutting you up. He just talks right over you and shuts you up. I know so many people like that. They oh, I already know what you're trying to tell me, so I'm going to cut you off, you know? But let's see, I'll try and do this. It's a song. My sister says I can't sing, but let's see if I can sing. Maybe a quick drink. And we'll go set for a lower tone. Okay. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Like that. Think Jack will hit the road? Really, Jack has not been on national TV about it because it would be fraud. Now, Barbara, some of the people have done things. Now, if that wasn't Jack signing that map, if that wasn't the finder signing that map that they auctioned off twice, it was fraud. That is what the definition of fraud is. This guy isn't the finder. This guy that he met at the airport wasn't the guy that said he's the finder even. He's somebody that dressed up and I'm going to pretend I'm Jack Stoof and sign this. I was nervous about it. The thing's all shaky. Jack Stoof's a made-up name. This newspaper had a there was like I said, there was an article about that Biden was going to cut off VA health benefits to veterans who weren't vaccinated and all that. And somebody sent it to me as anytime, something like from the Onion or a spoof paper or article stuff, they have to put at the bottom that this isn't true. This is all made up. And I went and looked at don't believe anything on here. This is all made up. We're just full of it. We're yanking your chain, They have a disclaimer at the bottom that says we made this up. Now, when Jack wrote his thing on Medium, he didn't write that he made it up, but Doug Preston said a nice work of fiction, because that's what it was, fiction. It wasn't real. You're Googling William Henry. Not Googling. Goggling. Yeah. I got ordered my glasses from I shouldn't even say their name. Goggles for You, or Goggles something. And they it took them for you order them and you expect them to in a week have them done and shipped to you, and maybe have them in 2 weeks. No, they're 3 weeks in production. It's like, you don't want to keep your customers, do you? Because when I order glasses and pay good money for it, I want to see them in my mailbox in 2 weeks. I don't want to wait a freaking month and a half for them. Maybe I broke my glasses and I can't see without them, and you're taking forever. So next time I order glasses, I'm going to get them from another outlet. So I had sunglasses I ordered from them. Yeah, these sunglasses, part of them. Yeah. I was taking, so I was taking off my sunglasses. I was just taking them off, and for these things to spread out, to come off of my temples, just pull it straight off, and the pressure of, because they're so tight on my head, it spread out a little bit, and beep, and it just snapped, and I had them for 3 days or something, and it broke. So they got a replacement pair, but I ordered them 3 weeks ago and they're still in production, replacements, as I originally ordered them in July. And I probably won't have them till October. So these here, the bridge is plastic. And so they were, I was glad they were out of stock of this model. And so and if they were in stock, I would have, said, well, we'll replace them, but those are out of stock. So pick another one that's this price, and so I made sure that got them the metal all the way across. No freaking plastic bridge. Don't order plastic glasses. You gotta have metal. Sometimes they could be plastic with metal behind inside, but those were just solid plastic. But they were Aerospatals, and it was like I got those, and I got these reading glasses. The reading glasses were okay, but they I guess I like the progressive for reading it anymore. But these are the reading glasses. you know, and I have to, up here they work, back here they don't. um, and and I have to, that's the thing, and the progressives, I can read what's on my computer there with the progressives. So these reading glasses are probably only good like in bed when I have something right here. They're for things you got right in front of you, like holding this phone in front of my face. They're good for that, but they're not good for that. And reading glasses you should be able to see at arm's length, and I can't. So I won't order reading prescriptions anymore. I'll just get progressives because you can go in between the ranges. And I get another pair. I got to go to one of the VA approved things because they give me I get a free pair. My step grandfather was Mason. The one story about my fifth great grandfather, James Rogers, went after they took possession, that they fought in the Plains of Abraham, which was the battle up in Quebec and Montreal and stuff. They took Canada away from the French, and my fifth great grandfather was the first English mayor of Quebec. And when he signed the papers to take possession of the city, he used his Masonic pen. Yeah, I just watched some Christian video about the Mason and how, but it's all these religions put to each other down, and none of them are right. None of them are right. They're all dogma. A lot of dogma in every religion. My blood goes all the way back to Clan McPhee and McDuffie. Oh, so you're related to Christine McVie. and McVie, wasn't he the guy that blew up the federal building in Oklahoma City? Just kidding. Yeah, I have the Book of Walker, and I have a book of the Dorothy Massey. Massey's her married name, so she doesn't care about the name Massey. But I'm related to Daniel Massey, who was the guy that invented the combine, the tractor, Massey Ferguson tractors and stuff. Do I have the right glasses on here? So I'm related to the Massey Tractor Company or whatever, Massey Ferguson and all that. And Massey, I think they have an arena or in Canada, I think. But the Massey family was up in Canada, and that's where my family was after the Revolution. They fought for Britain and had to give up their land in America because they, fought for England, and England gave them land up in Ontario, Canada. And that's where, so there was this, I have a Hinman family that was up there in Canada too. And Hinman invented the milking machines. There's a Hinman milkers, and those are my relatives. And And even there's a Gorman Dairy in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, that's related. My great grandfather was born in Wyoming County, Pennsylvania, in Nicholson Township, Wyoming County, Pennsylvania, in 1825. There wasn't a state of Wyoming for another, 70 years? 70 more years before there was a Wyoming state. But Wyoming was a place in Pennsylvania, and Benjamin Franklin and my fifth great grandfather, Ethan Allen. They're both my fifth great grandfather. James Rogers and Ethan Allen were co-conspirators of Vermont negotiations to make Vermont independent of the U.S. and Britain, and that's why Ethan Allen was considered a traitor. But it was just they didn't want to be part of the states or England, separated from. They wanted to be separated from England, and they wanted to be their own country. So that's why it wasn't the 14th state. There was 13. And so Ethan Allen and Benjamin Franklin wanted to create a new state called Wyoming that was part of Pennsylvania and New York. Yeah, they I think Dave has some gold mining equipment. I don't think he has a boat that'll get here, Candy, so don't worry about it. We're gonna go down and visit Dave in Australia. I heard the dolphins are missing the visitors on the coast of Australia. Dave should go visit the dolphins. They're bringing gifts for the people. The dolphins are bringing like barnacle bottles to ashore for the people that used to come and visit them. But because Australia's all shut down, the dolphins are like, where are the people? We got to bring them more gifts. Where are the people that are feeding us? They're not out here feeding us, The dolphins are pretty smart. How long have I been on? About 4 hours, I think. Just talking to myself and reading the chat. Yeah. Dave's descended from prisoners. They sent all the prisoners down to Australia. Unless he's an Aborigine. I don't think he is. I want one of them, a boomerang, Dave. Send me a boomerang. I saw a boomerang on eBay for like $20, and it looks too commercial. I want an authentic boomerang from an Aborigine with kangaroos carved in it. A wallaby, maybe. What's that? Tie my kangaroo down, sport. Tie me kangaroo down. Yeah. I want to go out there and try and find. I bring my XP Deus down there and look for some gold with you, Dave. and I'll find the world's biggest gold nugget, and Dave will say, "Hey, it's mine." I'll say, "No, but yeah, it's yours, but you can give me a good piece of it." Yeah, you find it on his land. It's up to him if he's giving you the nugget or not. That nugget's too big. You can't have that one. You found the vein. I don't know. I think I would, if I went down that, I think I'd want some knee-high boots, knee-high leather boots, and probably only go gold. You do go most of your gold mining down there in the winter, your winter, our summer. Yeah, I know in the summer it's way too freaking hot. Well, the treasure Forrest Fenn has had a wooden Moses. He didn't have a wooden Jesus. The lumberjack in the back of the book is the lumberjack at the Hungry Logger restaurant that's been shut down for years and has just reopening this month. I had to go out there and see if it's open now. But I got to go in there and talk to the owner and got pictures of the lumberjack with the double-bladed axe that's carved in wood, and he's life-size. And the lumberjack out in front of the place is 24 feet tall. The poem's 24 lines. It's 24 feet. No, Martha, Masonic principle. I'm not sure. Dizzy. I didn't see Dizzy. Yeah, Irish code. Rutherford. I have a book about he's about 9th or 10th great grandfather, somewhere back there. Of Samuel Rutherford, who wrote Lex Rex, the guy that wrote Lex Rex, about the king isn't God, basically, and the king sent his men to get Samuel Rutherford to have him executed, and Samuel Rutherford died of natural causes before the guys got there to get him. My father built that rock. Knee-high boots, Billy. Call girl. Yeah, yeah. Hey, I've only been paid for sex once. Well, it was dinner at Red Lobster when I worked at the BMW dealer in Florida, going to the secretaries. Said she, I'll buy you dinner at Red Lobster if you sleep with me. Okay. Way back. Yeah. Oh, I've traced. I have over 100 kings and 100 queens and hundreds of princes and princesses in my family tree. The movie Braveheart, all the royals in that movie, I'm related to them. And I'm related to William Wallace, apparently, if he slept with the princess at the time, who because her husband was gay and wouldn't sleep with her, and so William Wallace slept with her, and so there I'm related to William Wallace too, right? But then I wouldn't be related to Edward, King Edward, because yeah. I'm related to Eleanor, Lenore, the Princess of Aquitaine, Sancho the Cruel, and Pedro the Horrible from Portugal and Spain, and every kingdom in Europe, because the 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 the, the king of the princes and princesses of England would marry the princesses and princes of Spain or France or other from other kingdoms. You know, the families all stayed, you know, is all royal to keep the royal bloodlines and stuff. Because to be a king back at the year 0, like Clodius, you had to prove that you were born of divinity. You had to prove that you were descended from Adam and Eve. Because there has to be a lot of people that weren't descended from Adam and Eve, and therefore Adam and Eve weren't the first people. It's a story. It's a fairy tale. The Bible is basically a fairy tale. And I just saw a documentary about how Charlemagne, or one of the kings back there, you know, back in the early Christianity, had adopted Christianity because everybody was turning, and so he had to switch his religion from the pagan Roman religion to Christianity to make people think that he was on their side. But his officers and still all they showed that his officers were still worshiping pagan gods. Yeah, they say the Grail was the chalice, and the chalice was the woman's female reproductive system, basically. Pee in the cup. I've been through a lot. I went off, fell asleep in a car in 1979 and went off the highway, and the car hit nose first. It flipped over end over end, and then it rolled down the embankment and ended up facing the opposite direction, right up against the fence. Didn't hit anything. But my buddy, he was sleeping in the back, and I was driving, and neither one of us were injured at all. I had maybe a little tiny little scratch on my arm. And it's like, wow, man, what protected me there? I should have been dead. And I've had out of body experiences, and that just taught me that I don't need this body. I can live without it. Made 5 great houses of Mason. It was that 5 religions, maybe, because the Masons basically use every religion, all the things that they like out of each one of them, and whatever. Oh, that's a hear you. That's a hear you. Well, you want to hear her breathe? The moops out of Spain. Car says the moops. And then, like my Roger, I'm just, you know, from Rogers Rangers. My great grandmother was Mary Allen Rogers, and her great grandfathers were James Rogers and Ethan Allen. and James Rogers, his brother was Robert Rogers, who's Spencer Tracy plays in the movie Northwest Passage. And the last Mohicans, the Mohicans were teamed up with Rogers Rangers at Fort William Henry and stuff. And so in that movie, that some of the British troops in that are Rogers Rangers. And Richard Rogers died of smallpox. They buried him at Fort William Henry. The Abenaki Indians who were teamed up with the French, you know, the English had the Mohawks, and the French had the Abenakis, and so they were in partnership with the, you know, basically things were good between Rogers and the Indians, and things were good between them. They called this, you know, some people, oh, it was a white man. The French taught them that, started the scalping. It wasn't the English. So, yeah, well, let's blame it on all Europeans then, anyhow. Forget it. No, we can't single out the French. It was all Europeans. It's so stupid, the arguing and all that. It's like stupid people did stupid things. They're good people, good and bad people on both sides. Oh, the cup of Christ. Yeah. Yeah. We seek the Holy Grail. Before we show you the Holy Grail, you must bring us a shrubbery. Nowadays, you know what that shrubbery would be, a pot plant. What I found because of the family found one of the stones in a painting. So yeah, you want the story, or the actual story. Oh, and if you want to say, if Forrest wants to say it was found in Wyoming, I actually did find one of the rocks I found was in Wyoming. That is the rock that was Skippy was holding. I found his helicopter, I found his car, and I found his rock. The rock at the brink of Upper Yellowstone Falls. That picture of Skippy is at the brink of Upper Yellowstone Falls, and I took a picture from that same spot. I have a picture from the same spot that's missing Skippy that I took in 2007 when I was at Yellowstone. And Troy Barlow did his little wheel diagram over it, and I said, oh, well, right there is that's where that. I compared Skippy's picture and my picture, and I go, that's the same place. Holy shit. I told Troy that's where Skippy's rock is, right there. And then somebody else tried claiming that. The chest, the gold, what do you got to look at words mean? And the cowl is a chest. I have a space shuttle on my cowl. The cowl. Go buy a lady's cowl, Indy. I promise you, it covers your chest. Cowl, C-O-W-L, not cow, C-O-W-L, and that's the part of the Model A in front of the windshield. Between the windshield and the hood is the cowl, and it's actually the gas tank and the dashboard. Done. Whose work? Moses smoked shrubbery. And he had a stick, the stick in the box. And I think that stick represents a snake. Oh, I got to plug in my other power supply. My computer's running low, running on a computer battery. So I got to turn on my other AC source. And now my computer's running on my 54-volt lithium batteries. I have a 1,000 watt a 48 to 54 volt, 1000 watt inverter. It says 53.4 volts and it's putting out 121 volts of pure sine wave. Very good inverter. And it'll be on till noon. It'll run my CPAP all night long. My CPAP and my laptop. Okay. Now, I'm gonna see how many are still here. Because I get tired of talking like this, being streaming all night. Turn down the volume, Bill. Turn down that volume. There. Just want to see how many are watching. 18. Boy, everybody's drinking but me, right? I got a bottle of rum here. And I just got these things. This transmitter. Yeah, that's the transmitter one. The other one's still plugged in the amp. But so I can use my guitar wirelessly. I got wireless things for my guitar. So I can go outside and have the amp in here and man. Damn. Give me a year to learn how to play it, man. I ain't fast. It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. Well, when I've already figured out the thing, and I had the congratulations, the doffing the hat, and the hand of God from Forrest, and then putting on telling me that I've won. I don't need anybody else's advice. I don't at all. It doesn't do anything. All I'm waiting for is to collect my prize. What the date that Forrest set? Hey, Rick. He hasn't got his audio working yet. Let me see if that shows up on the. I think somebody complained to Zoom that when we have two, we want it split screen too. So I don't know if there we go. There's the switch there. Yeah. We get split screen with two people. But we can't hear you yet, Rick. Can't hear you. There you go, connecting the audio. But he turned off his video. But we don't hear you yet. Testing, 1, 2. Yeah, that volume's up.
Okay, we're good now.
Yeah, there you are.
You had to give it permissions. Funny how they do that a lot, don't they?
Yeah, it's like, come on, I can just do it.
Our world is so app-driven anymore. It's like we don't really have much of a choice. You either use the app and take the okay to use your microphone and speakers and everything.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to say hi. It's really nice seeing your face, and I very rarely do I get on, but I downloaded Zoom because I didn't have to download it off the app market. I hate Google Play. See, they tried to charge me like $5 for it a month, and I'm like, I don't use the app that often.
Yeah.
How you doing, Bill?
All right.
Good, man.
Just hanging out.
Good.
It's 50 degrees outside. It was 95 earlier. Now it's 50, so it's 45 degrees cooler than it was.
Right.
And 50 outside. My window's open still. I got to close my window because it's starting to get cold.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little chilly out here. Not too bad. It's actually very nice. We had a little wind blow in there for a little while.
Yeah. Reach over this thing and slide that window shut. There.
This is the first Zoom meeting I've ever taken, so it's kind of cool that it worked first time. Thanks a lot for setting this up, man. This is kind of nice.
I had in January, I decided, well, I want to do some Zoom stuff, and,
This is
and
really,
January, I paid for a 1-year subscription.
yeah.
So January, I guess I have to renew it if I want to keep doing it. But I think by then I'll wean myself, maybe. I'd have the treasure by then.
Yeah, exactly.
By then I'm done with fucking with this shit.
I had fun, man. I still can't say that it hasn't been an absolute blast doing all of this. We had such a good time. I mean, every bit of this chase has been something that I've learned something from. So it's been kind of a goofball time for all of us, hasn't it? I mean,
yeah,
a little bit of history.
Raven's asking if so is Jack the bloodline. Oh, Jack is the line of shit.
I don't know about Stu.
He got Jack shit.
Yeah, Jack Stu kind of freaks me out. I don't really understand why they did that just as he passed. It was kind of a bad scene. As far as I was concerned, Chase can still go on.
Had a fake blaze, the fake solution.
Yep. I mean, if you set up something and it takes you more than 10 years to do it, and you don't tell the soul, and at the end of it, when you pass away, suddenly it all goes away. Nah, it was too convenient.
Yeah. In 2019, February, Forrest says, "What's your dog's name?"
Mm-hmm.
He's very interested in what my dog's name was.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jack,
because I'm gonna name. Some guy named Jack is gonna appear. But I think he was only that he's a journalist. He is him and Barbarisi are journalists.
Do you trust the journalists?
They were there to cover whatever was happening in the lawyer's office or whatever.
Right.
And I actually think the blue carpet room is in Forrest Fenn's house.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in there.
I was wondering with that window behind that plant with the light and the it's like 3 panes of glass. Like you thought it was a window on. It's not a window on a wall. That's just, look at the other pictures, and that's just a wall. There's no window there. There's no window there. That light is coming from a skylight, and you can find the skylights on Google Earth.
Sure.
And I didn't find it. I didn't identify that it at Forrest Fenn's house until I looked on the realtor.com satellite images, and then you can see the skylight in the northeast corner of Forrest Fenn's house.
Yeah,
that has 3 panes up for the wall where the light would come through the skylight and on the wall, that back wall to his house.
Yeah, Google Earth changed it, but it's still there. The pictures are now there. They show skylights, but the skylights weren't, when they were originally there, they were set up as the adobe houses. So that's why it chased into that town. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I think I've had such a good time in the chase.
It's a first floor room, and the skylight is up because there's the first floor sticks out a little further than the second floor, and that skylight's on the edge of the first floor, and it was like that's just what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And that's in the northeast corner of Forrest Fenn's house. And so if you take the time on Jack's watch and that light on the wall, it would correlate. You could figure out what time of year it was, because the sun at that time of day how is the sun going to cast a shadow on this wall at that angle?
Yeah.
You know, so you can do a scientific analysis of that.
There's a light spot at the top of that hill just to your south. Actually to your the one where he carried a bomb for it, that is in the area that will cast a shadow across that valley and to the point that's in the valley that you're in. And it's funny how all of it leads to that valley. Everything I've ever searched for leads.
Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this, right? He had an atomic bomb, right? He said it's the bomb.
Yeah.
Right? What else? What's the other name for the atomic bomb? The A bomb. And I got the Model A.
Yeah, he was having so much fun with it. He was playing
I got the Model A. I got the A bomb down my shed.
It's kind of a neat little thing, you know. No, I've had such a good time in the chase. There's so many things that I've looked up in historical, especially all of the artistic work out of New Mexico, man. And then the 7 or 8 miles just outside, you know, I started looking on Google Maps, searching my way just about 7 miles outside, and started looking at every little rift and hole in the wall and area along those river bottoms that are dry. That was where I started, actually. I think where everybody started. He started telling us it was 7 or 8 miles outside of New Mexico, and you just worked your way up.
Yeah.
You had to know where to start.
Yeah. Well, the put in, that threw people off because everybody knows put in means put in water.
Right.
Everybody knows put in. Well, we can all agree put in means put in the water.
Sure.
Right. And what's it called when you take it out of the water? It's osmosis. Moses. We're going to name him Moses because he came from the water.
Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water.
You know, and the Moses is actually up on halfway up 1,000-foot bluff on the precipice, and Catcher in the Rye, he says, I feel like I'm standing on the edge of this crazy cliff, watching people running around through the field of rye, and making sure none of them run off the cliff. You know, and there's Moses standing up there looking down, because everybody. Well, if that's the blaze, look down quickly down below. That's so. So the guy that wrote Catcher in the Rye, is represented as Moses, and he's looking down at you. So that's the as above is the spiritual thing. The Moses, the blaze up above, and the treasure is down below. And these people are running around through the forest looking for his treasure.
Well, I'll
isn't
tell you,
there.
That's exactly where I was at too.
And the physical chest is the Model A cowl, and a cowl is a chest.
Well, everything leads you to the bottom of the hill. Everything leads you to the bottom of the hill. The pine trees, I wish I hadn't told you that. The pine nut. Oh, the pine smell. Remember those things? Everything he seemed to say was always saying double blazes. That whole idea behind the blazes in general was the idea behind having the half horseshoe, which told me that it was probably something that it had to associate with the ground in general. So you started looking at the layers of earth and the way that they curve, you know. So I was actually looking for Unitas. I was looking for that big, horseshoe. And so I started looking for it in the geology, just like you did. I mean, all of that really comes down to, if you looked and you actually went out and took a look at what's there in that valley, it's all about gold discovery. All the people that came from that area, all of that is trusted land. Carlos Bavens brought that over from Spain. And the idea that somebody somebody owns that property and it's owned by somebody, but it was gifted and granted to someone in trust. And the reason why he kept saying it's grant is because if he grants you the treasure, it comes from an area that's granted. All that area in that little Colorado space you're in is
Yeah.
basically granted land. Everything in there
Yeah.
is granted land. You have the right to search on that property, trespass on that property, pick up wood on that property because of the trust with the United States. It's not even owned by the United States. It's trusted to the Spanish government. So the
Uh-huh.
town you're in is actually the oldest town in the United States. And it was once Texas, which is the best part. You and I were
Yeah.
looking at that line.
Oh,
Where that,
this was part of Taos County.
yep, exactly.
Taos County went to just about Las Vegas.
And the penitentiaries make that big run that goes across, and they walk that whole distance from there to Taos. And the only place that he can see that is there where he found the French soldiers' gravestone. So the gravestone is actually on that path with when the penitentiaries make their walk.
300 dead Frenchmen were mining gold up here in the hills, and the Spaniards and the Indians found out about it and chased them out. And only 3 guys made it back to Kansas. Only 1 guy made it back to France.
Right.
And so there's 300 dead Frenchmen up there on Treasure Mountain.
Yep. And there was a reason for all of it.
That's
Funny
why
thing is,
there were hundreds of French graves.
the book
Hundreds.
led us to it. The best part about that valley that you're in is where warm waters halt. There's the biggest piece of white material that's underneath there that holds water, and it's the largest cistern in this country, and it's held right there
the
in
biggest
the valley.
aquifer.
Yes, the largest aquifer in the world.
Yeah,
it really is one of the largest natural aquifers and one of the best places to go.
60 feet down.
Yep.
You drill a hole 60 feet, you're in the water.
Yep. And it's one of the best places to plant, grow. I mean, if we started planting today and there's a food shortage now, it wouldn't be very long when we wouldn't have a food shortage at all. And that valley right there is a prime example of it.
Well, and according to the ancient stuff I found, this is Garden of Eden.
Yeah. Definitely the Garden of Eden.
This is the original, and all the biblical people. Oh no, that's in Mesopotamia.
Do you know how many?
They came from Atlantis was destroyed. They went over there and built that stuff.
Do you know how much cabbage and baby food comes out of that valley? That is the center of civilization for food, really.
And
it really
potatoes.
Is one of those places. Yep.
Potatoes. Well, but now they're starting to grow a lot of marijuana here.
Oh, I'm sure.
The big round 1 mile diameter circles, right? and it's all and it's marijuana. It's CBD.
Well, they can extract whatever they want out of it, but they get the CBD, but they sell everything from it. Hemp is the best. It can be used for everything. So
you got to buy. They got this stuff called living water, CBD water.
Yeah.
And it's 1 liter bottles. They're 1 liter bottles. It's high alkaline, so it fights cancer.
Above
and
7.
It has CBD in it.
Alcohol pH. Yeah.
And the story, the guy at the pot store in Walsenburg told me that he knows a guy that can hardly move and stuff. His arthritis is so bad he can't hardly get up and move around, and he drank some of that, and he was in his shop working all night after he drank a bottle of that stuff. It doesn't stop. So I've got to try that.
Hey,
that might fix me up.
Hey, the first house there on Main Street, can you take a look on the left-hand side? I swear to God, if you look on Google Maps and you know where my salt was, the original location, there's a pot sitting outside that's actually a
old church.
Yeah, it's where the radio tower is behind it.
You're talking in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
St. Louis.
Yeah, somebody had me go down there and look at some place down there, and it's like this is just like a yard, and it's in
Well,
town,
well, it's like
and you
it's like
can't go
living in
digging on it.
Forrest.
It's private property, and it belongs to the Catholic Church.
Of course it does. Like everything, the Catholic Church owns a lot. They pretty much told Biden that he can't take communion. How do you get a church that tells the president of the United States, apparently upset, that he is not
Oh,
allowed to take communion? That was controlled.
he's right up there with Jack. I mean, it's a parallel. Jack Stoof and Biden. That's a parallel. They're both fake. He's a fake president.
Fake, 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 fake.
Fake. We know who the real guy is. And
Yeah.
right after Forrest announced it, I had a dream that I was at a party at Donald Trump's house, and Forrest was there. Forrest said me go to a party, and it was at Donald Trump's house in Palm Beach.
This is before DeSantis was in place.
Yeah. No.
Um,
After Jack Stoof, no, after the find announcement, I think before Forrest died. No, after Forrest, and so he comes to you in the spirit. He told you that he'd wake up and go back to bed so that he could finish dreaming, re-enter that dream basically, and communicate in dreams and
hey,
stuff.
Bill,
I think he did out of body stuff, and
do you
yeah.
do you think there was anything to do with if you look at the book and actually TTOC, the part he kept talking about of he made that special exterior and he kept talking about cinnamons, and do you think any part of that meant something because of the special fabric that was on the outside? Was there a clue tied to that material? Because he put it on the outside of his book, and then he had the book cover. I purchased the book, and I was looking at the clues that he tied to it on the book. That there were certain chemical compounds that would affect an outcome of putting it onto the exterior. Yes, sir. Yep. And if you look on the outside of the book, his main pages, he said it was very special material, something that he did on purpose. And he kept trying to say, remember he was doing the thing in the kitchen with the cinnamon and all that? Look at the exterior of that book and ask yourself, is there something that would be affected like cinnamon? Or you have to kind of look back at the clues, but there's some material that he was supposedly saying, go ahead and put it on. And if you put it onto the exterior, it would reveal something. It was a good start, basically, as I think he wanted to have people have a beginning. So if you bought the book, you had a true copy of it, you had the real material and the first clue.
Well, you know how he would. You got to look for what's missing, right?
Right.
What's missing, right? And here he has Fort Clark right there.
Yep.
Okay. What's missing? Fort Lewis.
There you go.
Fort Lewis was in Pagosa Springs, but Pagosa Springs was too far for the Utes to walk from Gunnison, and so they moved Fort Lewis to Gunnison.
Part of the Corps of Discovery and part of the reason why they got put into a nice little valley, and then anybody who tried to leave was shot.
Yeah, and
the Utes didn't have a chance.
Had advertisements in the newspaper, the Utes must go. And why must I go?
Yep,
because the Utes must go.
Yep.
Yeah. Because this is being taken over by miners and all that shit. Settlers are taking over this land. You got to get the hell out of here.
Like I said,
somebody else is claiming your land.
If anybody I've collaborated with over the years, it's been you. Listening to many hours of storing over that book, man. I just spent so much time. I had people that I worked with where actually I handed the book and passed it on after I took my clues at what I knew and what I could remember. Kind of an eidetic memory of it, but at least most of what the clues were that were in the poem, if you can
Yeah.
recite it, you know what I mean? So it ends up being one of those things that's stuck in the back of your head now. One of the things the Masons show you quite a bit is how to remember things. And so it's a pretty good memory to be able to remember reading something and then be able to bring it up and there's a clue and you're like, I knew it. It was an attachment to that ideal. You know, it does give you some, and that's the only thing I ever used. What is it? What do they call it? Um, um, when somebody else would tell you something and you would basically get, confirmation bias. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't use confirmation bias.
And people think that it's it's Gorman's solved. That's the confirmation bias. No, it's the confirmation bias is the person that can't accept the solution.
Yeah, it's all in your head. Everybody has a different plan. And what's really crazy is people after they get stuck on it. I had a friend of mine who actually went up to a place where there was a particular spot where someone had parachuted in, which is what they thought, and it was logs that were laid out in an exploded fashion. And he paddled across and rented a boat, paddled across the boat, walked up a canyon where there was little or no reef, because of course you'd be up in a creek with no paddle. He said he got up to the landing pad of the area, of course, where the Jolly Greens were, and that was his. He apparently that was supposed to be his favorite spot. It wasn't, but you know what? It wasn't a bad search and wasn't a bad boots on the ground. But I had to love the fact that he had the same kind of attachment to the story and the chase as I did. And I like I said, I gave him the book because he was so excited about it. He was willing to go boots on the ground, drive, 400 miles to this location, paddle out across so he could find out whether his saw was right and search the area. Good people. An engineer, the guy that I knew.
He had said that some of the archaeologists didn't like him because he added humor in his book.
Yeah,
he tried to put little funny things that they didn't understand.
Oh, the Reagan era stuff.
Don't put jokes in there. You can't be a serious archaeologist if you're joking around.
Because you're an architect. Because you're an architect. Because it's all about angles and architecture.
Like Steve Martin, I like to put bologna in my shoes. That way I feel funny.
It's like the time I stapled bologna to my face, but I'm much better now.
Yeah.
I fucking love Steve Martin, man. Hey, if you walk like an Egyptian back in the 70s, he's the guy that started it.
And see where the coordinates are that CG put on here. Go on Google Earth and see where the hell that is, CG.
Yeah. I always thought it would be fun to start
CG Doc. Hey, that's my son's initials.
How much fun have you actually had with making your channel and doing this over the past what, 6, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years now?
Partly torture.
It's a beating, but you have to appreciate it. You've had so much fun and given so much.
You get a lot of shit thrown at you.
Yeah, you do. But you know what? It's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure. Like I said, I spoke with you and spent a lot of time chatting with you. And you know what, dude? You're a pretty good guy. No matter what anybody might say about you, and I don't believe any of it.
That's what Forrest. Oh, somebody gave me coordinates, Wade. Down in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Hey,
I love seeing coordinates. Anybody want to send coordinates? I'm all about it too. I can't see the chat right now. So when you're in Zoom meeting, you can't see the chat unless I go split screen. It slows everything down. Yeah.
Yeah, it is split screen going now.
Yeah. I might have to plug in or at least get off for a little while. But man, you know what? It's been an absolute pleasure. I have just had such a good time watching your shows and goofing off and spending time thinking about this stuff and bouncing shit off of you. And actually, I appreciate you going out to my solve and looking for a location that I had and just concentrating on talking about the history of those areas, especially the one where you went up and saw the church and those cross keys, man, just had me rolling. The moment I saw that, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. This could be the Catholic Church, you know? I actually started looking at all of the churches in your
Well,
area.
that one on top of the hill in San Luis,
Yeah,
the doors are carved by Leo Salazar,
yeah,
who carved wooden Moses. If you
yep,
look at the backside of wooden Moses, he's got a brown knot in his ass. He shit his pants. Forrest always wore clean underwear. He didn't want to die with a shit stain in his ass like Moses.
right. Okay. That's a good one. I would say that I had such a good time. That little town I'm going to visit someday. And the reason why is it just holds so much mystery for me. I mean, literally, there's so much history there. I find myself darting around and chasing down the streets. And I'm almost certain that's where the Buffalo Cowboys and all that originated. What I think is,
Yeah.
I'm not sure, don't get me wrong, but I still believe his grandfather was a judge. So he had that spot out there. And then that location was either grandpa owned a spot in that town and it was legal property to own and it was in the middle of the desert. So,
I
but I,
think they came through this way going up to, you know, if you're gonna drive to Yellowstone every summer from Texas,
yeah,
you don't want to take the same route every time.
no, you go different ways
You want
every
to go
single
see
time.
something new each time, and you take a different way. Let's go this way this time. You
I think
know,
they fished that whole valley, dude. That was some of the best fishing,
I think
world class fishing in the world. The German Browns in that area, that kid tying flies all day at what, a quarter a piece or whatever he paid for him.
I
They
think
paid
they
for him.
camped at the campground. The one spot is a campground, and I went to search there, and there were there was the two feathers there. The one time I went there, it's like somebody just put these here, and I got a pair of gloves that I found there too. What's about gloves? Is there something about gloves? They're like
Calfskin or
work
something.
gloves on the picnic table.
No. Somebody left you a pair of work gloves on the picnic table.
Yeah.
Some guy was pissed, man. You took his
Oh,
gloves.
oh yeah, he did say you want to bring a pair of gloves.
Ah, there you go. See, I was
And I don't
always
know if
in
I made a
this.
deal about that. I just took them. I still got them right here.
There's, like I said, there's so much to everything. I mean, I literally poured over every single video that they ever did, every single interview, everything about the Stars and Stripes from,
Yeah,
basically everything he did when he was over in Bentui and
yeah,
his flight line, the areas he had visuals of, where he was flying to over Cambodia areas. It was impressive, man. All of it has been. And
yeah,
if you have a history with the military, you know how hard it is to get those kind of positions. And just a silly kid who was able to get and fly an F-100 and fly it, out there and be able to carry a bomb. Jesus, I mean, that's you,
yeah.
you put the nuclear bomb in
They
this
said the
possession.
Thunderbirds were flying for quite a while.
Yeah,
But Thunderbirds flew F-100s until they came out with the F-16.
yep, yeah, I remember those. And the Blue Angels and those guys used to come over to Sunnyvale all the time by the Big Peanut.
Oh, I lived on Spring Street in Mountain View,
Yeah,
right across from Moffett Field. We just sit
oh
up on
yeah,
the roof and watch the Blue Angels.
I know where that's at, right by the Blue Cube.
They,
Yeah,
they flew right over the house.
yeah.
That place where they make the water slides was right across the
Uh,
highway. We're like basically the
Raging
frontage road of
Waters.
101 there.
Yeah,
Huh?
Raising Waters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hanging out there when I was a kid. That whole area is just steeped with stuff that was happening during the 80s. I went to
Yeah.
Atari in those areas. They used to have like a little place you could go and play.
I worked at
And
Atari.
yeah, that was such a cool place. I've heard so many cool stories about that, and
I
I look
was
back
a
at it so
quality
good.
control inspector, testing video games 12 hours a day,
No
7 days a
shit.
week.
That's great.
Testing the Atari 5200s
Yeah,
system.
it's right where 3Com's at now.
The 3 coms there. Yeah, because Atari moved to Taiwan.
Yeah. Well, they
We were
disappeared.
all laid off because Atari was going to Taiwan. And I
Yeah.
worked for Spectrophysics. I was an electrician and did the temperature controls for Intel's Fab 6 through 9.
Wow.
And I worked at Intel in Santa Clara, right off of 101, and I was building. I was a mechanical assembler building 12-inch floppy drives.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I still have some of the Kitty Hawk ones from HP, because right here we got HP, the old HP. I have the big rings that go, up to about 5.5, 6 inches, and then I'm all the way down to them little mighty. The smallest one they made, which was Kitty Hawk, which was the smallest monster that they could make, and it was the last disk drive that they actually built out. I have one of those. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Memory's been a big thing. I mean, it's the expansion of memory was part of that whole drive towards everybody. Now it's like, who cares if you have a 1 gig or a 10,000 gig, as long as it runs, man, or a terabyte or a petaflop or a giga, just more memory to store my video on.
Let's see, let me have some fun here. Let's see. Let's play a little advertisement. A little advertisement for Barbara.
Put some advertising in it. Just random stuff. How many people do you have to have as a followers before you get? Because I've never done that. I always thought it would be fun to have a channel.
We're having a sale on vibrators.
The battery operated boyfriend.
We're having a sale on vibrators. Three-headed vibrating dildos, remote control, infrared, solar powered, laser guided vibrators, and kickstart vibrators. And we've got vibrating depends undergarments for you older folks. Come on in and test drive the Ass Blaster. It's Y2K compliant. Ass Blaster 2000.
That's funny.
Associated with Y2K.
Fucking funny. Oh my God, dude. I fucking fear the person
my bloodline goes back to Adam and Eve. I'm related to Helen of Troy, or Colonist, actually.
If anybody fooks with you, they're in trouble.
Yeah,
I don't think people have any idea what kind of a technology guy you are. So I'll give you some slack, but it's funny because people have no idea who you are. It's only who they think you are, right? That's right, buddy. Yeah, TW. When they took over, I actually got to manage that building that was here in Idaho. So when they purchased that and took the 5G on, but AT&T purchased it. So when they purchased out, they had to divest sets of fiber through the network. I took over that network.
Yeah.
So I actually got to go in the building. So probably some of the coolest little links and locations you were located at. And every one of those buildings are cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked on a fiber optic system that went from San Diego to Jacksonville.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And there's 5 drawings per mile.
Mm-hmm. It's a big game, man. I didn't realize how big the network is until you start setting up at these locations out. There's only so many of them, but the big hubs like LA and those big hub locations and installed in one of those, man, it's crazy inside those buildings. You don't realize how much there is and how much data is traveling over the backbones.
Yeah, it was a fiber, an outside plant engineer in Orlando for Time Warner, and then they transferred me to Denver to be for Denver Metro the fiber outside plant manager, and then they expected me to do it all by myself, and I said, I need 5
That's a lot of
people.
windshield time.
I need 5 people. You gave me 1 person. I need 4 more people. Yep. Oh, we can't give you 4. Okay, then I'm done. I'm not doing this shit.
Yeah. You get a lot of that. You're expected to climb mountains with very little or nothing, and slowly but surely, everything gets picked up. But
they never really developed Denver. They never really got a system in Denver, even though That's where their headquarters is.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah. I was on the
TW's
10th
there.
floor on DTC Boulevard, overlooking I-25 toward the mountain. I had a view of the mountains. I had a window at my desk. I had a window right there. I could look at anytime, just look over my shoulder and see what the traffic was on a
Well, you
I-25.
had to
South
see through
Bend.
all the writing and pen writing on the windows, of course, because every engineer who had to do an outside plant job had to have all their writing on the windows. You didn't have a whiteboard, man. They were writing on the window.
I didn't do that, but you're right. I should have.
Oh,
Could have got that dry erase marker right on the window.
I used to do that shit all the time. Just see you want to plot something out, show it to them. You could do it right out there next to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's when the early days of telecom,
Sorry,
a lot of those guys, those are the guys that taught me. That's the best part. When you come in cold into that industry, the best part is the people that were there, they taught me so much. And that's the best part about learning, is when you get and you start to do something like that, it's just like an endless feeding from somebody opens up the faucet on the corner and says, here, put this in your mouth, because literally you just get force fed this huge amount of data and information that you have to consume and understand quickly. And so telecom is a different game by far.
Yeah.
No, I was blessed. Blessed to have worked in that industry. I spent 10 years in that industry. I'd still do it again. I loved it, every bit of it. From starting from next to nothing to well over 100 employees and all the goodies that came along with it, man. It was fun. It's been a blast. I still go back to it. I don't trust what's happening in the industry right now. So, I mean, fair is fair, man.
Davey thought I was living in a van. No, it's a 32-foot Class A Winnebago.
I live in a van down by the river.
Yeah, there's no river, no running water here. And it's I just set up. I have a 7-gallon bottle that I have hanging on the outside of my RV.
Oh, that's great.
And I fill it with water and I hang it out there. And so after the sun goes down, I go outside butt naked because nobody can see in the dark, and take my shower outside.
Wow. I had no idea.
But boy, it feels good after you get a shower out there.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, having an outside shower, I'd like to build one in my backyard as a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta, well, the closest anybody gets is a quarter mile. So
yeah, it's not like you have anything to worry about or even hovering over.
Yeah, the nearest street's about a quarter mile away.
Well, hey man, I was gonna wish you the best. It's 3 a.m. here. So about 15 minutes. But I wanted to say thanks a lot, man. I appreciate kicking on.
Okay, yep. I'm about
Mr.
ready
Bill,
to sign off too.
You have a good night.
I'm tired. I think I got 6 hours on this one, just about. Or, no, 5 hours at least.
Just because my face is on there, you don't want to save it.
Closest street. No, not that kind of street, Rutherford.
All right, no, man. You have a good one.
Not Jeffy. Oh, did Rick just leave? He did. Okay. All right. Now I go back to boom. Oh, I still hear him, but you don't see him. So the bomb. No, Dave, we use a bucket. We use a bucket. And when the bucket's half full, you go dig a hole somewhere. and dump it in there and then you got one with the liquids. You got the solid bucket and the liquid bucket. So after you dump the solid bucket in the hole, you pour the liquid bucket into the solid bucket to rinse it out.
Well, damn it, how do you shut this damn thing off?
Tap the screen, and it'll say end up in the top right.
Oh, look at that. It just zoomed and switched. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right,
Just
man.
put
You guys have a good
on
evening.
my screen.
Thanks a
Yeah.
lot.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the bomb, the A bomb, the Model A bomb. It just doesn't, the clues don't end. Yeah. All right. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to fix a snack to eat. I'm hungry again. After 5 hours of streaming, I need something else to eat. Take it easy down under there, Dave. Send me one of them nuggets. We'll see you later. My mailing address is on my main page. We'll see you. Adios. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for watching. And screw you, Barbara. Anderson. Not the other. I'm not. The other Barbara gets confused. So I have to make that clear. I can't say